Take three. So you hear me, you're saying. Just testing the audio. Cool. Yeah, hold on. Let me set up over here. Yeah, he was asking about last night. I don't know what FT ideas schedule just seems kind of erratic lately. I'm not awake at 10:30 on Thursday. I'm in bed. Okay, then you piece of crap. First of all, let me see. I'm already drowsy. Did you notice I found out how to get the chat in YouTube back? I'm sorry, I don't understand your question. See my hand? Cool. Oh, okay. Let me grab a couple items. I'll be back. Is that more purple or blue? I like the designs aren't really like others. Yeah, I showcased my Kazakhstan coin I got the other day. It's some process. They when they heat up the metal to mold it, they throw another chemical in there to make the tantalum purple. Tantalum, the natural tantalum color is this, like the come on, focus, the grayish kind of metal. But when this was heated, it was like mixed with some other element, I believe, to give it the purple color. I don't pretend to understand the whole process. Yeah, it's different, you know. It's part of the. It's the fun part of the hobby to get some variety to your numismatics. I mean, who wants to just have a bunch of silver eagles? Yeah, if I had like a million or two, that would be a different story. But if I had $1 million in silver eagles, sure. But yeah, I mean, the nice part is they have the very low mintages. They're like 5,000 each. So far, I got the snake version of this coin and the rabbit of the Kazakhstan Zodiac or Lunar series, I should say. I have the dragon and the horse editions on the way, but I ordered them straight from Kazakhstan, and there was some holiday in China. I think the Chinese were celebrating their New Year, so postage was halted over there for the last couple weeks, but they should arrive in a couple weeks from now. So these went back as far as the rabbit, and then the dragon, and then the snake, and this year the horse. So 4 years for these. The space coins, I think they had 7 years so far. They went from 2006 or 7 with different, you know, different accomplishments from the Russian space agency at the time. You know, Kazakhstan was basically the launching ground for the USSR's space program. Yeah, they got like a Sputnik coin. They got the first man in space. A couple other types as well. Yeah, you know, it would be nice if the U.S. Mint did something with NASA. I'd be on board. I don't. Maybe Salivate Metal has the answer to that. Maybe they have. I don't know. Yeah. Now I have to start hunting on eBay. Ha ha. Well, if any of these, you know, caught your interest, I could tell you the eBay guy I bought it from. He puts it in the mail like the same day, and they usually come within well, down here from New York to Texas in about 3 or 4 business days. Uh, let's see if I can find that for you. Yeah, the newest one, the newest coin, this space one, it's got more like a more of a stitch to it, while the older cases are kind of more like a vinyl-y kind of finish. Yeah, he like I said, he's very good with getting the merchandise in the mail. And for example, when I let's see, Cas coins, items for sale. He doesn't have like a huge assortment, but some of the things, like the latest one I bought, this one, I instead of paying the price he was asking, he had it where I was able to down here make a offer something, make an offer, and I offered $20 less than he was asking, and he took it. Maybe it's because I bought enough merchandise from him. I bought all of these from him so far. I got a dirty little secret. This coin here, that's not the original case. When I did my video the other day, this coin fell. The case cracked. Oh, this capsule. Yeah, take my word. I was calling myself stupid the whole night. Luckily, the the bottom stayed intact. It was just the top that cracked. So, fortunately, the coin wasn't damaged. I don't think a capsule is a deal killer if I ever wanted to sell this. As long as I got everything else that's original, being the coin, the box, and the COA. See how the capsules for these are are different looking. Yeah, did you reach sharp and shiny? Yeah, I bought from these guys. These are the guys I got those silver eagles from. Yeah, that was a sweet one-time deal. $396 for a tube. Yeah, let me see. Was one of them Martin? Here it is. Yeah, hi, Martin here from BGS. The English is engaged in a question. I'm happy to answer the roles to be. Who's appears unless we every item is on tricky is including bullying angry if not created is also which happens just a Nobody seems to be having trouble getting in. Yeah, Martin's really nice guy to get on the phone with. I let's see. I started my purchasing with him. I got those Chinese pandas. That sheet of pandas I had in the one video. And then I bought 2013 Eagles from him, and he was competitive with JM Bullion's price for that day. And then most recently, the 2014 Eagles for that one-time deal. I made another recent order. I'm getting some. Oh, what did I order from him? Yeah, I actually, if you read the blog, they were talking about Morgans. I ordered 5 of the Morgans and 5 of the peace dollars. See how the quality is on those. I also, for the first time, ordered a couple fractional silver. I mean, sorry, a couple fractional gold eagles, the 10th ounces. I think he's competitive. Yeah, did you see that video from Sharp and Shiny? He bought those Morgans, and everyone was commenting saying they looked like they were polished. Yeah, it was the one guy that was on FT Ideas the other week talking about buying his merchandise on Etsy. Yeah, everyone was saying they looked like yes, that's the man. And every FT Ideas, he's just blatantly honest. He's like, those look like they were polished. So, so I don't know. I'll see how these look. No cartwheel. Yeah, Mr. FT Ideas, did you see the one argument thread from the Silver Bullet, Silver Shield with FT Ideas? Oh, brutal. Somebody, let's see if I can find that. So first he says Bitcoin is a joke and Silver Bullet's Silver Shield blankety blank. And this guy Ron, sounds like you're speaking from experience. Have your knee pads worn out yet? Wow, that's a good one, tough guy. So then I joke with him, say you're a Bitcoin troll. And then this guy comes back. I thought you were appreciating my comment. You can come out of the closet and show your true colors. You just showed off who you really are. And then here's the challenge. So, yeah, he's trolling. Oh, it didn't come up. Uh, let's see. Can I just copy the whole thread here? Whatever. I think FT Ideas is just a little too aggressive with its commenting. I mean, saying Silver Bullet, Silver Shield sucks a dick isn't exactly being, constructive criticism. Yeah, that's how he started it, and yeah. Polite Canadian was trying to join before. You might want to see if he's online. I'll see if I could forward your in. Let's see.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
How's it going?
Good, good. Silver Siren will be right back. We were talking to.
Sorry, that's my phone.
Ah,
Ugh. I gotta take a call. I'll be back.
okay.
Hello?
I'll grab something else to show in my tripod that I got for Mr. FT Ideas, who isn't even here to appreciate it. I'll grab something else to show in my tripod that I got for Mr. FT Ideas, who isn't even here.
Oh, so you can like shower and rest. They do that in China and Japan now for people that have layovers. It's like a little rental.
I am back. Let me get my camera back up. There we go.
That's probably the way to travel.
What's doing that?
Oh, you'll be at the beach.
There we go. Let's see what I got in here.
Although I think the opening ceremony was sick. There's something I saw.
Mahjong!
I think at least 2 weeks. Yeah, it usually lasts like a couple of weeks because they have to do all the different events and then awards and stuff. There's a lot of events. NBC.
Mahjong!
Yeah. Well, you could probably do it even if you don't have the channel down there. Just buy on your iPad and like watch it. Yeah, they probably have an app for that where you can just log in. And get it.
No, the pandas do, as well as the elephants were put in capsules by Shell Shock when we did our trade. But most of these I purchased my own airtights. Like, these 25ths don't come in airtights.
Your thing probably has like a voice option. You can automatically call.
See any air spot? I mean, you see any milk spots on this? I don't. No, the pandas do.
Yeah, and you can do Google searches with that.
The elephants were put in capsules by Shell Shock when we did our trade. Here's a reverb of my voice.
A lot smarter.
Here's a sexy coin. See any air spots? Do you see any milk spots on this?
Well, that's the problem is because of automation.
Here's the 2013 Silver Eagle, one of the ones I got from Martin, from BGASC. Buygoldandsilvercoins.com. Here's a sexy coin.
Hey, sorry about that. I had to go take a call.
No problemo.
Yeah.
Zombuff.
There was an error loading your app. What the hell is that? Oh. I can barely hear your voice.
There's some sort of reverb on your machine?
Sorry about that. I have to go take a call.
No problem.
Yeah. There was an error loading your app. What the hell is that? All right. Does it sound better now?
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, I can hear you a lot better.
Okay.
Wow, those are some nice pandas.
Yeah, I bought the sheet of the 2014s and
$50. You saw my last video, right?
which one was that? I'm sorry, I've been watching quite a few.
Oh, not the one where I unboxed the gold and the other stuff. Where I unboxed like all these graded pandas. I bought like 20 of them.
Oh, what? I think I saw you on the last FT Ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw it on there.
Oh, okay. I got some more coming in. Yeah, I've been buying a lot of graded pandas recently.
I think it's a smart move. Yeah, none of these are graded. I got these ones. Profit and Metals actually ran. I bought 14 of these from Profit and Metals, the 2013s.
Oh, okay.
And they were basically, I think, just empty in inventory because I remember them being a good price. But now these cost more already.
Yeah. You know, the earlier hangout that Silver Siren was doing earlier today, I was watching it, and you know that guy 24K, the guy in Dubai?
Not familiar.
Okay, well, anyways, he was talking about, and I believe this too, I've been discussing this, is the thing with Chinese pandas is, yeah, maybe they're not as popular in this country as the eagle, and maybe they'll never be. But the fact of the matter is that there are, what, 350 million middle-class Chinese people in the world now? So, I mean, let's say a decade from now, there'll be half a billion middle-class Chinese. Other thing, even though there was the highest mintage ever last year in the pandas, it was 8 million. That's still very small in comparison to the American Eagle. What did they pump out, like 40 million last year?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know, you can't really argue, you know, with the mintage numbers that, you know, the pandas, even though they're making more now than ever, they're still much more lower in mintage than the Eagles. Oh, that's a nice coin. See, a lot of people didn't like that new design on the koala.
Yeah, I nickname it buckwheat.
Yeah, because his head is like, it's like all in your face, you know.
And then
If Albert Einstein was an animal, that's what it would look like.
that's a good name for it too, the Einsteins. I like that too.
Someone else called it the Don King.
Only in America.
It's the Don King Albert Einstein troll doll koala.
You know, and I bought 2 of each of the koalas. I gotta sift through these. One more.
I think
Here.
it's helpful. Yeah, his head is like George. Albert Einstein was an animal. You gotta close out the streaming YouTube video if you got that running.
Sorry, what was that, guys?
You gotta close the YouTube stream if you got that running. I'm getting like a repeat of what was just said 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, I just turned the sound down. Sorry about that, guys.
So this is like this hangout is being hosted by someone else, but it's usually like the same people.
Yeah, Silver Sire's doing it this time. FT Ideas is.
I would do it. I'm just not familiar enough with Google Hangout, how to like send people the links and all that. Because it would probably be best if I hosted it a few times, because the connection I have is fiber optic, and I'm paying for like the business class speed. So I don't know if me being the host would make it smoother next time.
Yeah, I don't know. My internet's awesome down here.
Oh man, once I went fiber optic, I'll never go back.
Yeah, I got the last 3 years of the koalas. Like, I'm looking at the 12, and it's like he's climbing up the tree, right? And then the 13, he's situating himself, and there's the leaves he's about to eat. And there he is, all buzzed off of the eucalyptus.
And just this, if I can. I always got to bust these out.
Yeah, I was showing this a second earlier, and everyone hollers about milk spots.
I like, you know what? I like the 25th anniversary coin. I think that's a really nice coin.
Yeah, this was my biggest purchase. I purchased 100 of these.
But I'll say it again. I'll be one of those people. I have had issues with the milk spots. That's why I don't buy them anymore.
Yeah, these things are definitely holding their value. The premium.
I keep getting like talk on the video. I don't know why.
I see a milk spot on that 25th anniversary maple.
Which front? Which side? This one?
The one you just had in your hand, yeah.
Where are you looking?
Let me see that again. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, on the other side. Right beside the 2 there. On the bottom. Is that not a milk spot right there? Right near the corner on the bottom of the 2? Or is it just my eyeballs playing tricks on this old man?
Yeah, that might be the capsule.
I think it is the capsule, yeah.
Yeah, these ones are tight. I mean, these came looking really nice. I mean, for example, let's see, these Canadian polar bears, for example. I never got a clean one of these coins.
Yeah, I'm a little pissed about those too. I bought 3 tubes of them, and I don't think I have 20 good ones out of the lot.
Yeah, I think Not a Polite Canadian had it right. He got the gold ones, but they're only available in Canada practically.
I have no problems with the foxes yet.
Maybe the Canadians are getting their act together.
You would think they would. Quality mint like that, putting out bullion that's low grade.
That's the problem.
Bad.
I used to consider them up there with like the Perth Mint, but it was the milk spot issue that totally.
Well, it's the other way around for me. I used to think the Perth Mint followed the Canadian Mint, but I think it's the other way around now.
Oh yeah, the Perth Mint, like when you look at the packaging on some of their premium products, they put a lot of thought into how like their design.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh yeah, I agree with Silver Siren too. The premiums are just, well, they're crazy.
but I'll give them that though. Like some of their premium products are very low in mintage. If
Yeah,
you,
that's one thing.
yeah, like some of them are only like 1,000, 1,200, 5,000 coins.
Yeah. Silver Siren, I just posted a video on YouTube of the 2008 Kook. It's right near the end of the video. You got to watch the whole thing. Here, let me go grab it.
Oh, this is so much easier with this tripod.
There you go.
Oh, I didn't see the chat. Veriso Fios, I've never heard of that, but the Fios that I do have, you can actually pay extra for like the business class, and you get it's like faster than the Quantum fiber optic internet. And when I download a movie, like I don't know, let's say it's a 1 GB file, I don't know, it takes like 2.5 minutes, maybe less.
That's awesome, man.
I mean, to me, it's worth the extra cost because what I did was I had all these channels in my package of my cable service, and I didn't even watch most of them. I watch a lot of TV shows and stuff online. So I just downgraded that and upgraded the internet, and it's actually cheaper per month. And I use Amazon Prime for a lot of streaming of shows. So.
Yeah, I'm on Netflix for the last couple months, and it's nice to watch some of the back episodes of some TV shows, and they got a good movie here and there. But I mean,
They just need to put more selection.
Yeah, but I gotta tell you though that the Amazon, like to me, is the best deal because if you can get, if you're a mother, which I don't know where the link is for that, but if you're a student or you have a student's email account, since I'm a professor, I have a .edu email address, and you get Prime for $39 a month, which is free 2-day shipping on anything you order on the site, plus the streaming service. And I think you get like some free books and some other stuff too. So I don't know. It works out pretty well. Their selection is actually pretty good.
I like Amazon when I use my credit card points. Citibank has their thank you gimmick, so I use the points and I can shop from any vendor on Amazon. I mean, normally the merchandise has got a heavy, I'd say like a 10% premium over any, from compared to like a standalone store. But since it's just points.
Do you guys use eBay a lot? No.
What was that? Sorry.
Do you use eBay a lot?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Oh yeah, we talked about the MasterCard they have, but you said they don't offer it in Canada, right?
No, they don't. No.
No. Well, they have.
They used to have the eBay bucks. With every purchase, you got a certain percentage of eBay bucks.
I have that.
Yeah, they don't have that in Canada anymore.
I got like 50 eBay bucks already this month.
Yeah, they took all that away. They took away the buy now, pay later thing too.
Oh, I don't use that, but I've seen it. I had a coupon that was expiring yesterday. 10% off a purchase up to $100. So I wanted to use it, and I ended up buying a laptop. So hopefully I'll be able to make some better quality videos. I just got to get myself a better camera.
Yeah, Silver Siren, it's Kijiji. G-I-G-I. Or J-I-J-I. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Kijiji is like, it's just like what do you call, like an advertising site, like a classified place where you can just post ads and.
Like Craigslist.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
But oh, the thing about eBay is sometimes they list Boolean coins in like I don't know, like the pandas and stuff. They list them in like Chinese commemorative section, and you can get. I mean, you can't get the eBay bucks, but people who have eBay bucks you can get those. So when I bought some of the pandas, I'd look in those sections so I'd get eBay bucks on Boolean purchases.
Yeah, that's a bonus for you guys down there in the States, man.
Well, that's what I do is every month, I mean, I shop there a lot for other things outside of Boolean. So when I get the eBay bucks, I either roll them into, I don't know, junk silver to get more eBay bucks, or I buy silver and lower my cost basis. It helps out a little bit.
So those are my slab pandas. You were talking about those a minute ago.
Oh, yeah, man.
2013 and a 2014. I bought one of these.
The best deal I got recently was a 2010 for $52 shipped.
Dang.
Yeah, man, and I know that year was a lower mintage than the previous, than 2012 and 13. I think it was 6 million that year.
Yeah.
So
See, Silver Siren, we have a thing up here in Canada. It's called Ebates. I don't know if you've heard about it.
I use Ebates. I also use Fat Wallet.
Oh, okay.
You
guys have Ebates too? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
well, there's a Ebates up here, and that's pretty much the only way that Canadian buyers can get any kind of a discount on eBay purchases.
Oh man,
and it's not much. It's only like 1 or 2%.
Well, here's the thing. A lot of times on Ebates, you can get away with it if you're like holiday shopping. You get like coupons that you can stack. So like if you're buying clothing or whatever, and then use the Ebates on top of it.
Oh, okay. What's Fat Wallet?
It's like Ebates, where you just click on, you search for a vendor, and then you click on their link, and it opens up the website, and then you can get a percentage back like 3 months later through your PayPal.
Oh, yeah. So who started the hangout here, Silver Siren?
Yes, you did.
I noticed on YouTube that you had some topics of discussion about precious metal storage.
Oh, I did a video on that personally like a week ago.
Oh, I missed that one. I'll have to go check it out.
Yeah, I bought these used bank deposit boxes. They're kind of rusted out. I'm going to fix them. And I was talking about how those are a cheap way to, I mean, because I have a safe and a fire safe and other places where I store things, but I think that there are other ways that you can store it. I would never store mine at a bank.
Yeah, I got a few different secret hiding spots. I got a safe right here in my room that once the safe is full, then I move it to a different location.
I found this the other day, and I thought this is badass. This was my grandfather's. And you know, like those fake book safes and stuff?
Yeah.
This is one from like the 1960s, right?
Uh-huh.
And it's like leather. It's kind of messed up, but it's like a little different. When you open it, it has like slots for jewelry, and you just put it on your bookshelf. I don't know.
I'm just trying to read what Silver Siren's typing here. Do any of you buy precious metals and have it in storage?
Like a storage facility?
Yeah, like Silver Saver.
No.
You guys know what Silver Saver is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of the Boolean sites offer storage services as well.
Yeah.
I think like Provident does and AppMex, but I don't trust it.
If you don't hold it, it's not yours.
No, it's not even that. It's not even that I don't think they'll honor it. I just, the problem with banks loaning out gold to other banks and stuff like that. What's to say they're not going to loan your stuff out to someone else and then replace it later?
Yeah.
I just don't
Well,
trust it.
I've been using Silver Saver for about 3 years now, and I've had no problems with them guys at all. They're awesome.
Have you ever tried to get anything out?
Oh yeah, yeah, no problem at all. You have to take a minimum of 20 ounces if you want to take physical delivery, and they only charge you. I think it works out to be about an ounce of silver for every 20 ounces that you take delivery on. But I've been using it for, like I say, about 3 years, and every paycheck, every 2 weeks, I throw $100 in there. I don't give a shit what the spot price is. I just automatically $100 into the account, and you'd be surprised how fast it grows, man.
Yeah. I mean, everyone has different ways. I mean, I know my father in particular, he actually uses a bank deposit box in a bank, but the bank that he uses is a bank that's been around for like 100-something years, and it's a small bank.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't store it at a big bank. That's all my whole theory.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that too. I do have some gold stashed in there though.
I keep most of my stuff in 2 different locations. One of them is my home.
Yeah.
And another is another location. I'll leave it at that. But
yeah. No, I hear you. We all do that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not one of those people that believes in, that the government's going to come and confiscate things. I just, just for safety reasons in general, I keep things hidden.
Yeah.
The government's done it before.
They've done it before, but we're far away from ever seeing anything like that ever happening again.
Yeah.
If it ever does.
Well, in the U.S., I would say never. Just witnessing this latest generation, the way they think, these millennials, I just have a bad feeling that they're going to make a hard left down here in the States.
Yeah, well, what are they going to do? Come try and find your medal?
They'll vote in somebody who will authorize it.
Yeah, well,
we got a president that thinks he's king down here.
Yeah, but I don't see a Republican becoming president.
All I gotta say is you guys voted for him.
You know what? I don't really talk about politics too much, but like my views are very more left wing and more right wing than I don't know. I'm kind of like a mixture of the two. I wouldn't label myself as a libertarian necessarily, but I'm one of those people that believes that the 2-party system in my country is so stupid. Like in Canada, for example, you have a lot of different parties, right?
Yeah, we do.
All right. I think that makes a better government. When you only have 2 parties, you see what's happening here is like they're getting more and more extreme on both sides. Instead of having a mixture of different ideas to kind of come to a better conclusion,
Yeah, you sound more like a New Democrat.
I don't know, but I'm kind of like libertarian on other things. Like I believe in euthanasia. I believe in legalizing drugs. I believe in a lot of things. I think as long as you're not hurting someone else, you have a right to do what you want with your life.
Absolutely.
I just bring this up because I got this cousin. He's in his mid to late 20s. Not to say anything negative about homosexuals, but he's very flamboyant, and he owes like well over $100,000 in student loans, and he thinks he shouldn't be obligated.
Wow.
You should be making more money.
Well, when you sign the contract to take out a loan, you sign your obligation. Like, when I took out student loans, I knew that I was getting into a contract, much like the way when you lease a car or finance a house or whatever, it's a contract. I mean, he could get out of it if he declares bankruptcy, but it'll destroy his credit rating for 7 years, I think.
Actually, you have to obligate the student loans. I mean, if they're private student loans, I think you
Yeah,
can.
if they're government, you have to pay them, and unfortunately I have government ones.
Yeah, I mean, I got my brother's ex-wife. Her parents are both in their 60s, and they're still like just paying whatever they have to,
Oh,
whenever it catches up to
dude,
them.
one of my close friends, he's got over $250,000 in student loans.
It's just silly. I don't get it. I mean, I didn't go to college right out of high school. I went when I was in my I'm gonna say mid 20s after going part time while working back to full time. So I finished when I was 26 years old. My parents helped me some, but I think it averaged out to like $3,000 a semester, and this is like the mid 90s. So I mean, it was no big deal. I mean, even a Pell Grant kicked in and gave me a couple free semesters practically. I don't know why these student loans are coming out into the hundreds of thousands, except that a lot of these people think they are able to go to private universities like they're
Well,
entitled to go.
I went to a private university, and it was over 30,000 a year. I went to a private university for grad school, and that was very expensive as well. But I just made the decision that I'm going to pay things off quicker, and now I'm down to, I think, $2,300 left in all my student loans. That's it.
That's excellent.
Good for you,
And,
buddy.
and
Yeah.
basically, I have no credit card debt. I paid off my car. That's it. So
Nice.
I'm like almost debt free. I mean, technically, like I could pay off my student loan right now, but it's such a low interest rate. I'll just pay it off, whenever I get to it.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I
see,
mean,
that's the thing. It's like decisions. Like other people who have loans like that, they get a decent enough job, and then they throw like a few $100s to their loan every month, and then that's why they're paying it off their whole life instead of, making better decisions.
yeah. I don't get people who just want to keep those types of obligations out there. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't like those.
See, that's the thing. I'm one of those people. I don't like things hanging over my head in terms of bills. So I'd rather, go without or not go out so much and eat or go to a bar or whatever and just know that I don't have to worry about some bill coming due.
The only thing I have is my mortgage, and honestly, I probably could pay that off, but then I wouldn't have much of a rainy day fund.
Mine's going to be done in October. Be my last mortgage payment.
That's awesome.
Are you
Yeah,
going to own your home?
absolutely.
Wow. What's the property taxes? Are they expensive?
It's about, what was it last year? About 3,200.
Okay. See, that's the thing is if I paid off, I don't own a property, but if I paid one off, I would make sure I have enough for like 5 or 10 years of property taxes in the bank. Because imagine like you lose your job or fall on hard times, and then
Yep,
you own your home, and then you can't pay the property taxes. That would be the worst.
that would be the worst.
You would lose your home for a few $1,000s, for I think 4 days
Yeah.
to make sure it's not going to reverse and screw them over, and then they'll start shipping out your order.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. I ordered from Providence Thursday. There was like a 68-cent dip in the price of silver on Thursday morning. So I pulled the trigger on some 2014 Maples, and I'll just choose the paper check option. They're like across the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex from me. So I get it within a day of shipping. So they're not the quickest. There's a nasty reverb going on.
A what?
Reverb.
Yeah, I keep hearing like an echo.
Oh, who keeps putting my ugly mug on YouTube?
What on a video?
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the laptop here, and over here, right there is my desktop screen. Okay. I remind Silver Siren of someone. Wonder who that could be.
George Clooney.
Yeah. NHL? Yeah, let's not get into hockey right now. I'm very disappointed with my team. They're on a bad losing streak.
What's your team?
Vancouver Canucks.
Oh, they're a good team.
Yeah, they're hurting pretty bad right now. They got a lot of injuries and
Don't feel bad. I'm a Rangers fan.
That was a great Stanley Cup. That was one of probably the best Stanley Cups I ever got to watch, was when Vancouver and the Rangers played in that 7-game series in '96.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it was '94 or '96 when they won the cup with Messier and Zubov and Richter.
Yeah, that was '96, and they went 7 games.
Yeah, in '95, I guess, is when he got the contract. My father's a radiologist.
Okay.
So he was their radiologist whenever they would get injured or needed a CAT scan or an X-ray. So I worked at his office at the time, and I got to meet a lot of those guys in person. And my brother has it. He has a signed jersey from the whole team and the coaches, like that year when they won it. And I have some pucks and stuff. And what's cool is, like, when you meet a lot of these guys in person, like, they're wearing prosthetic teeth and stuff like that. Like, I don't know if it was Zubov or something. He like takes out his retainer and there's like teeth on the bottom of it because he's missing teeth.
Oh yeah.
But a lot of them are really nice guys, you know, like very down to earth when you meet them.
Oh, for sure.
You know,
most of them are Canadian. That's why.
I almost got hit in the head. I almost got hit in the head by a puck in a game I went to. I was sitting in the stands in the nosebleed section, and a puck went flying and like right over my head.
Yeah, I remember watching a game a few years back. One of the fans was beaking off to a Chicago Blackhawk player because the player got hit with the puck, and so the fan was laughing at him and pointing his finger and everything.
And he got hit.
Yeah, then he gets whacked in the face with the puck like 30 seconds later. That was hilarious.
You know what I'm excited for in the Olympics? One of your favorite sports in Canada, the curling.
Yeah, curling's a fun sport to play. It's boring to watch.
It looks to me like they're like sweeping.
Hey, yeah.
Like they're
frost off the ice.
The floor.
Yeah.
No,
my favorite Olympic sport is probably short track speed skating.
Oh, that's cool. We got an awesome guy for that team on the U.S. Yeah. I don't know if he's still racing. What's his name? That guy with the goatee. He's like half Asian, half something else.
Yeah, you got some good skaters.
But this guy won like more golds than anybody else. I can't remember his name. Oh, Apollo Anton Ono.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
That guy's amazing.
Yeah, I really like watching the teams skate against each other.
Oh yeah.
Like the relay, short track,
I'll,
super fast and really exciting to watch.
I'll tell you my three favorite events. The moguls for skiing.
Yeah,
The one where I forgot where they jump off like a huge ramp and they put the skis out in front of them. You know what I'm
yeah, it's
talking
a
about?
high jump or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah. And then my favorite is the one that's kind of like the triathlon in the Summer Olympics where they ski, then they shoot,
yeah,
and then
the
they do like something else.
the biathlon or whatever they call it.
Yeah, that thing is. I mean, it's very long, but it's cool.
Yeah, I hope our teams do really well too.
Oh yeah, the Canada
It's good.
snowboarding. Good luck because the snowboarding team from the U.S. this year is sick.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great Olympics. I look forward to it every 4 years. It's my one of my favorite things to watch, and
Well, you
my
like the
heart.
winter over the summer?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
like them
The
both. I just
Olympics,
like the Olympics in general because like what other time do you get to see like nations represent themselves? You know,
exactly.
so like I guess the World Cup for soccer is the only other time.
Yeah, yeah. It's good. It's all about competition, friendly competition, and I just love seeing the nations getting together, and it's what that feeling you get inside yourself when you do something really good.
Oh yeah.
I like that.
Find it on YouTube. There's a woman weightlifter from one of the Olympics, and the hold on one second. I gotta take a call.
Oh,
Hey, sorry about that. My brother was dropping off some Chinese food that I left. Anyways, there's a video of this woman. I forgot what year. I think it was in the Barcelona Olympics or something like that. And it was a woman weightlifter, and she lifts the weights over her head, but you can see that she pees herself, and there's a big stain on the floor. And then she notices it after she drops the weights down, and she like smudges it with her foot trying to hide it. It's hilarious. If we don't get a dip, we'll figure out the next move.
yeah. I think we're gonna see another dip here real quick, and then I'll probably pull the trigger on some gold.
I'm invested in some of the miners, so I
I'm
guess.
looking at some nice Engelhart 5 ounce gold bars right now.
Whoa,
Yep.
that's big money.
About 70. What was it? 7,300, I think, Canadian, just a little over.
Wow. Do they
Yeah, I think I did mention it before.
assay?
What?
Do they come with an assay?
No, these are the old style
Poured bars?
board bars. Yeah.
I'd be careful when you buy them.
Well, of course, I'm buying them from a reputable dealer. Of course, I'll test. Of course, I'll test it when I get it. Um, what did she say? Ultrasound?
Yeah, if you know someone that has that machine, there's a few different types of machines that they can test to see if there's tungsten in the center or something, bad like that.
Yeah.
I bought a Powerball ticket. I'm probably gonna lose. A few times a year, I just buy one ticket just for the fun of it, because I know I'm gonna lose.
Yeah, I like those kangaroos, Silver Siren. I think that's the one I would get myself.
What, the gold kangaroos?
Yeah, the gold kangaroos.
Those are nice looking coins, but don't expect to get like a huge numismatic boost out of it.
Oh no.
Even if it's graded, I mean, they're just. That's the problem with the Perth Mint coins is like, yeah, a lot of the series are collectible and they're sought after, but I'd say like 80% of them are not collectible and as sought after. So like a hot series, like I think we were talking about the other night, like the Dangerous Creatures or Dangerous Animals, the Opal series, like a few of the series are very hot, but a lot of the other ones just aren't. And you can go to their site and see stuff from like a year ago, 2 years ago that it never sold out.
Right.
So you got to be very selective.
Oh goodness, who was on? I think it was FT Ideas a week ago, and he had like 10 of those ovals.
That would be me.
The coin I really like right now is the Royal Mint's new lunar horse.
Hey, if you want a opal, I got like 10 pygmy possums. I mean, my koala and some of the other ones aren't for sale, but I got a lot of the pygmy possums. The next one's going to be a hot one in the series. It's the Tasmanian Devil. That's the next opal that's coming out, I think, this month.
Let me know when it comes up. I might purchase one.
It might already be out. I'm not sure. I haven't been on their site in a few days.
Somebody who enjoyed the Looney Tunes back in the day.
Well, it won't look like that.
You need like a Canadian Wolverine coin at the Royal Canadian Mint. Now that would be a cool one. You know, why they celebrating Superman when they get to have Wolverine on a coin? Now that would be buzz.
I think on Provident they're selling a Superman coin.
Yeah, I think it's a Canadian series, though. Royal Canadian Mint.
You ever see the Star Wars silver coins?
Yeah, I was very tempted to pull the trigger. They were selling them at Atmex, like as a set.
The thing with those is I think they would be more collectible not because they're silver, but because there's so many Star Wars fans, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a hardcore Star Wars fan, but I would pick them up just because of that being a science fiction fan in general.
Oh, no, I like stuff like that. But with Star Wars, as far as I'm concerned, the original 3 movies are the only ones I'll really watch.
I would say the original too. The Ewok thing just, ugh. I didn't care for Ewoks.
But to me, I'm just saying, like, the new stuff that they made. I mean, the last one was, like, better than the first 2, but...
I like the last one.
What about Batman, you guys?
I'm Michael Keaton Batman fan.
The Royal Canadian Mint is going to be doing a Batman coin like they did with the Spider-Man coin.
I would get a Batman.
Yes, they are, Silver Siren. I don't know what month that it's going to be released, but...
How many are they going to be?
I have a secret source told me that to hold on and wait. So they'll be doing a gold one, and just like the Superman coins. I don't know how many they're going to release, but I know there's going to be at least 2 or 3.
Well, how many were there of the Superman coins?
I hated that they colored the.
There was 5.
No, I mean mintage-wise.
Oh, mintage-wise? Yeah, 7 if you include the base metal one. The mintage on them varied, but they were all low mintage.
But because they're from a government-style mint, they're probably going to be worth a lot. That's the thing. Like a lot of those specific I don't know what you call them. It's not a commemorative necessarily.
Yeah. I'm going to flip my Superman coins here real quick, I think, Silver Siren. Yeah, I'm going to probably do it this week. I saw your flip there that you did with your silver. That was awesome. Way to go, girl. Yeah, if I can sell it off of eBay, I'd much rather sell it off of eBay for sure.
Well,
And
eBay is
besides,
greedy in
there's
terms of their. I don't think their initial fees are greedy, but the PayPal fee on top of the eBay fees when you sell something makes them greedy because they double hit you with fees.
they double hit you with shipping now. I don't know about down in the States, but they hit you in your PayPal account for shipping, and then they hit you on eBay for shipping over and above your seller fees. It's fucking ridiculous, if you
Oh
ask
no,
me.
I don't do that here. I list what my shipping is for items,
Oh,
and
I know Silver Siren. He does have some good points. I mean, you got to think about how much it cost you as a businessman if you were selling stuff out of a storefront. Yeah, if you look at it like that, sure, eBay is a great way to go. No, I don't hate on eBay. I got stuff listed
yeah,
on there right now. I'm just picky with what I sell there.
the thing with eBay though is the thing that it has going for it is it's going to have more traffic than any other site. So you'll have more potential buyers duking it out for your item than any other place.
Yeah. I
So
also don't like the fact now that they don't let you do multiple listings or duplicate listings. Say you had a tube of Silver Eagles you wanted to sell. You
yeah,
couldn't you could not put 20 of them up because they call it a duplicate listing. They'll only show two, and all the rest of them will be hidden from eBay buyers until you either sell one or get a bid on one. And it's kind of a pain in the ass. I don't like that.
hmm.
What is their reasoning for that? They, I don't really know. I haven't read the whole duplicate listing policy, but I believe it has something to do just to kind of keep it fair for everybody else. I mean, could you imagine if Modern Coin Mart put duplicate listings up and had thousands of coins? You wouldn't get any views on your page, right? I think that's the reasoning behind it. The bigger buyers, if they had multiple listings, would dominate eBay even more than they do now. Have you guys had a look over at PidBid yet?
Never heard of it.
Yeah, pidbid.com, pidbid.com.
Where is that, an auction site?
No, it's I just put it in the chat there. It's a you guys know Don Harold?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah, the
Why
day
does that
trade,
name sound familiar?
the day trader, day trade show. Funny. Anyways,
Oh, I know that guy.
yeah. Anyways, he started the site. Don Clinton. He started the site, and basically what it is it's a classified type of website where you can go and um, for pennies sell or put up listings of stuff that you want to sell or trade. I mean, there's guys on there trading services for metals and um, you know, stereo equipment and all kinds of shit. Check it out, pidbid.com. It's free to join.
That guy has a southern accent, right?
I think he lives in Texas. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he's pretty sharp, and yeah, I don't agree with him all the time either. But he's got some wide, little bit of knowledge. He's been around for a while. It's like anything, you absorb all the information and just try to make the best decision that you personally can make. And hope you.
I have a question for you. Are like Blu-rays expensive in Canada?
I don't know. I don't own one.
Oh,
I
because
don't have a need for one.
I was selling some like Blu-rays or whatever on eBay, and a lot of people from Canada were buying them through the like eBay now has this international buyers program where like I ship to a place in Kentucky and then they forward that to Canada, and the buyer
I heard about that.
yeah, and the buyer pays like a little nominal fee to get that extra shipping from Kentucky to them.
Right.
So it's actually pretty convenient. That way I don't have to deal with customs forms and all that other crap that I have to deal with when I send to China or something like that.
Yeah, I've seen that now that they charge you all the duty and customs right on eBay.
Yeah, but they charge the customer. That's what's great for me is I just pay the whatever shipping I charge them for U.S. shipping, and then they deal with it.
Right. They're gonna have to pay it anyway, one way or another.
We gotta pay customs on Bieber to send them back up to you?
Huh?
Justin Bieber?
Yeah,
we gotta pay customs on him.
Yeah, but people like Mike Myers can stay.
Yeah, you guys can keep that little shithead down there.
What's an old Canadian comedy show I used to like? Kids in the Hall. Brain Candy?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I love that show.
I'll tell you, an awesome one was Trailer Park Boys.
Oh, yeah, that's a good show,
see
too.
That.
Did you see the movie, Something for Liquor Day? I forgot what it was called. Oh, my God.
Hey, man, you got a weed plant?
And he was, like, setting up his car repair thing in the trailer. Oh. But the best character on that show is the landlord, the drunk guy. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's just by chance I came across that show, but it was.
There's a British show where what's the name of that show where they're like one guy's like a computer technician. He was
it Ground Level or something? Somebody was telling me about this.
All right, you ever see that show with Ben Stiller where it's like aliens come or something? They're like neighborhood watch people.
I saw the preview, but I never watched it.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Well, there's a show where like they're like IT guys for like a major corporation, and their office is like in the basement. It's a pretty funny show, but you have to like British humor, which is a little more dry than American humor.
I love British humor.
Yeah, it's different. Some
I
people
miss
don't
Benny
get
Hill.
it. Huh?
I remember when I was a kid, my dad used to watch Benny Hill religiously.
I like like Monty Python and Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
I'm old school.
Love that stuff.
Yeah, Benny Hill was pretty progressive back in the day.
Oh, for sure.
A lot of the hot women.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just love that.
You gotta think about the late 70s and early 80s, man. That was a totally different era. And he was getting away with that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean we were all drinking, forced to drink the Kool-Aid back in the 80s. I mean I'm 41 years old, so I don't know, probably about 30s, 40s. I'm just saying, like back in the era when there was no internet, no nothing.
Yeah.
Show like that comes on, it's like, ooh, I love how raw it is. It's just different. It wasn't like these network TV shows on NBC and ABC trying to teach you TV virtues. I mean, that's what the 80s was to me. It was just like, just a brainwashing. Whatever. Very quiet now. You're all about
Sorry, just
age,
checking an email here, guys. Sorry.
mode for PMs. I'm not 20 something, Siren. I'm 41.
Yeah, I turned the big 5-0 this year.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you're only in your 20s, Siren? Siren's only in her 20s?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
She's still in school.
That's okay, Siren. My dad was a plumber. It's a good trade. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, back in the 70s, 80s. I mean, what was there? 3 channels? Down here in the States, there was 4 channels, including the PBS. And we had the antenna that you had to use the device to turn it around, and then pray that you get reception. And most of the TV, I don't know. There were some good shows on back in the day, like Three's Company. That was an awesome show. John Ritter.
Yeah, he was a lucky bugger, wasn't he?
And then I don't know how they let Family Ties slip by. I mean, Michael J. Fox's character, Alex P. Keaton, being a fiscal conservative and all that. I mean, Hollywood hates that stuff. But man, I thought he was the greatest anti-hero for a character back in the day.
I used to like watching Taxi.
I didn't watch Taxi. Danny DeVito's awesome. Doing movies and all that. I mean, I love his movies. I don't watch like Sunny in Philadelphia either, but it's kind of funny. I mean, he is, 60-something-year-old man surrounded by all these 20, 30-somethings, like a fish out of water. I mean, it's pretty cool how he keeps himself relevant.
How can I do this here? Copy. Wonder if it. Oh, does it show up in here? Hang on.
What you looking for?
I want to show you guys a coin, but it's on my desktop, and hang on a second.
Sorry about that, guys. Everybody and their mother is calling me right now.
Hang on, I'll get it for you guys. Hang on. I'll do it like this.
So, Siren, how old are you? I'm not over 40. I just turned 30 in October.
Oh wow, you're young.
My wisdom is years beyond my age. I'd like to think.
You certainly come across as somebody who.
I would have thought you were older.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm a professor. No, I mean, I was always like a year ahead in school, and I've always been a little bit more grounded than most people. Oh, you're 23? Okay.
Okay, just a sec here.
I feel like an old man at my age, but I know that's not true.
It's the crap on TV. I mean, MTV thinks you're old when you're 25. I mean, it's just brainwashing.
Okay, you guys, have a look at this coin. I'm going to put the link in the chat and tell me what you think of it.
First Coin Company.
What's that thing in the center?
Is that an opal? Red pearl.
It's a pearl.
Why is it? Did they paint it red?
I'm not really too sure. I just got an email on this coin. I buy a lot of
Wait, is that? It's like gilded in gold, right?
I buy a lot of coins from these guys. Um,
That's a crazy looking coin, though.
it's pretty nice, isn't it?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, the coat of arms.
Yeah, I did.
8888 vintage.
Yeah, I have the very low mintage coins.
Yeah, I like my Kazakh coins. They're like 5,000 vintage each. And it's sort of like just trying to find that one breakaway coin from the one mint, you know?
I want to get Silver Siren's opinion on this coin.
She says she loves the horses.
It's definitely a beautiful design, but I mean, what isn't the Fiji coin some of the lesser known ones? I mean, besides the Taku, that I know that one's popular.
Well, I don't know. Fiji's been making some good coins for years.
But I'm saying in the community, like most people know about the Taku. I don't know any other ones personally. I'll tell you though, that design is probably the nicest horse design I've seen for a silver. But I don't really like gold gilding on coins.
I kind of like that.
That
Everyone has
depends on the
different
coin.
preferences.
It depends on the coin for me. I really like this one. I think I'm going to buy it.
How much is it?
The design behind the gilded horse,
Just under 120 bucks.
like an embroidering.
They don't sell a graded version of it.
Oh no. You'd have to send it in to get graded if you
That
wanted
might be
to.
worth it. That might double its value if it's like a very low production coin.
If you go back to that link, I'll show you. I don't know if you guys have ever seen these coins, but go back to that link and scroll down to the bottom of the page there. And there's a coin there. It's called the Cook Islands Year of the Horse, Mother of Pearl.
Oh, I see it with the red center.
Yeah, check that coin out. That's absolutely stunning and beautiful. I think I'm going to get that one.
Is that a painted face?
No, that's Mother of Pearl.
Mother of pearl insert.
I believe it's the third coin in the series.
Wow, it's $530.
Yeah, but there's only 888 of them too, and it's 5 ounces. I gotta go get my power cord. My laptop battery's gonna die. I'll be right back, guys.
I just bought like the biggest DVD box set in human existence.
What
You ever
show?
seen a show called Dark Shadows?
Oh yeah, Barnabas.
Yeah, I bought the box set. It comes in a coffin where like he's lying down in it, and it's 131 DVDs.
Holy cow!
It's like all the episodes. It's like 1,300 episodes.
He just died a year ago.
Yeah.
He had a small cameo on the Johnny Depp remake.
Yeah, that one was all right.
I enjoyed it. I mean, it was kind of cute. I mean, I like all the Alice Cooper jokes in it.
Yeah, it's black and white, that show, but it's like a classic.
No, actually, they went the color in later years.
Yeah. But how it started off I know even before Barnabas came in, it was black and white.
Yeah, it was probably like one of the interesting shows to watch when I would come home as a kid to watch the reruns back in the 80s on PBS. And I remember that guy, Jonathan Frakes. Is it Jonathan Frakes? Something like that.
They did a few movies based on the show.
And he was on PBS trying to get. He would be like one of the guys on PBS trying to sell these commemorative, I don't know, photos or something. saying like if you spend this much for PBS, we'll send you this in the mail, kind of thing. But yeah, he was active with PBS. That was the broadcaster of the syndicated show.
Well, you like this one though, Silver Siren though.
That's a nice chunk of gold.
It's a nice horse. Oh, here's the back.
Really great quality Pamp makes on these bars. Oh, what has she got there? The Belarus.
Oh, I've seen that. That's been out for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely got like a Eastern European.
Now that coin, I would actually like, if I was, if I had a girlfriend or something, I would get that Swarovski crystal coin and put it in like a bezel. That would probably look nice as a piece of jewelry. Because isn't Swarovski known for that? Like nice crystals and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I like this one, the Belarus. It's really nice.
Poland?
No, I haven't.
Oh, I've been there. I have some photos. I went down into their national salt mine.
Yeah.
And they have all these sculptures that are carved out of like pure rock salt. It's actually pretty cool.
Cool.
Yeah, it's an interesting country.
Welcome back, Silver Siren.
I think somebody
guy that joined before.
He dropped out. Yeah, I don't know who that TP is.
Is this open to anybody or just someone that is linked to you? Oh.
Yeah, I sent out a couple notifications to everyone that I know to join. But yeah, I mean, I know like Polite Canadian, he's somewhere out there, but I don't know if he's getting the message or if he's just in one of his moods. Or FT Ideas. I mean, so Sharp and Shiny was ready to join in last night on FT Ideas, but
FT and 24K, that guy, they got into like a little bit of an argument in the chat.
oh, I missed that. Shoot.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy, man. I kept my mouth shut.
Because we were talking about like guns and stuff like that, and the guy from Dubai, like he was saying that they don't have any guns or need guns for, And then FT was talking about how, well, you just don't understand us and the Second Amendment and our freedoms, and I don't know. I mean, they didn't get, like curse at each other or anything, but they were getting loud with each other.
They were going at it, yeah.
I tried to be like the voice of reason, saying, well, there's, different countries with different types of people and different societies, and you can't compare the two.
That's right.
FT's not afraid to share his opinion, as offensive as it could be. You have to have a certain appreciation for that, otherwise you probably.
I have no problem with it with either side having a strong opinion.
No, I don't either, but I know some people just can't deal with it.
That's the thing is, like it's one thing to believe in what you believe in, but I'm not gonna beat someone up just because they believe in something that I don't.
Yeah, like he had a pretty strong opinion about Silver Bullet, Silver Shield on a posting the other day.
About what? What about them?
Oh, his remark was Silver Bullet, Silver Shield eats a dick, or something like that. And this guy, responded to him, and the two of them went at it on the responses. It's pretty funny to read.
Well, my opinion on them is I would not buy their coins just because I just don't want to. Like, I don't see the point of paying a premium on generic bullion like that. But I'm not going to hate on someone if they like them.
Well, I don't have a problem with it either. It's like with the Zombucks. I like the Zombucks. And then you got New Jack you got silver on there just saying, oh, it's stupid. I would never get one. Like, okay, that's fine. I'm doing your opinion.
Just buy what you like. You know.
That's what I do.
Just because I like
the Muse unit.
Everyone else will. But then again, everyone loves pant bars.
I can't get past how expensive they are. I mean, I think it's like $35 for an ounce of silver for a pant bar.
Yeah, but in terms of their gold bars, the premium is not that much higher than a generic one. And you actually always get that premium back when you sell one. And even with silver bars, you get the premium back too. Because they're like the most trusted in terms of private mint bullion.
Would you guys ever consider swapping gold for silver?
What do you mean by that?
I just wanted to know. Silver Sirens the other way, swapping silvers for gold.
I like holding both.
I like holding both too.
Because that's the thing is, like, I mean, if silver ever gets breaks out from 50, then I don't know where it could go. If it breaks its all-time high, who knows what's going to happen? It could come back down again, but it could also make a new level.
Would any of you sell if it hit 50 again?
All of it? No. Maybe a little.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I don't care so much because I invest more money in like the stock market and other things, so I'd rather just hold on to like a lot of what I have. Oh yeah, anything Silver Siren, anything like graded or that I really love, I don't think I'm ever going to sell unless I really, really need to or want to. That's the thing. I look at my silver and gold as more of a not only a hedge, but more of a savings account, and to stop myself from spending money on stupid things. Yeah, different scenarios. Like, let's say I had no job, no unemployment, and I needed to pay a bill, and I had no other money. I mean, it's always there.
Yep.
Oh, that's some chicken wings. Who's eating chicken wings?
Oh, that's me.
You're not supposed to eat those until tomorrow, Super Bowl Sunday.
Go Seahawks.
Yeah. Chicken wings are right.
I don't care who wins.
Neither do I really, but I'm a West Coast boy, so I gotta root for them.
Yeah, and they're close enough to you, I guess.
Well,
I mean, to your country.
Yeah, I was raised in Vancouver, British Columbia. I lived there most of my life, so.
So you went to Whistler a lot?
Huh?
You go to Whistler a lot?
Oh yeah.
I hear it's like it's really nice there, like good restaurants and.
Oh, it's awesome, man.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
You can get like fresh fish and caviar really like at good prices. Because like a lot of seafood flows through that area.
Yeah, but I don't think I'd eat anything out of the Pacific Ocean right now.
Why?
Fukushima.
Yeah.
Well, what about the East Coast and Virginia? With that chemical that spilled into their streams.
I just read about that yesterday.
Oh, it's flowing down, so other states are preparing for like the cloud of it, you know, and other municipalities are looking to shut off their water in certain areas.
I watched a YouTube video a couple weeks back. This guy went out in California, walked out onto the beach with a Geiger counter, and the thing was just going fucking nuts. Did you guys see that?
No.
Yeah, it was unreal. He was way up on top of the hill, and he turned the Geiger counter on, and it was hardly reading anything. And the closer he got to the ocean, the more it started to go nuts. And then until he got right down on the beach, it was like way over 200 on the Geiger counter. It was like 260 something. Unreal.
Yeah, but radiation tastes good. I sprinkle a little bit of it on my breakfast every morning. I mean, I don't know what I mean, I know that Fukushima was worse than what they expected, and like certain areas of the ocean it leaked into, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it's not over yet, man.
I still eat fish. I'm not afraid.
I don't know. Just scary, man.
Man, those chicken wings look good.
Those chicken wings look damn good, though.
What are they, spicy or are they barbecue?
They're spicy.
That's the way to go.
They're just frozen. I mean, the brand called Pilgrims. I picked them up for the first time last week, and they're really good. They also got the breaded variety.
You ever hear of atomic wings?
I think I heard of it, but I don't think I had any. I'm not really into too spicy of a.
Because this place, there's a few levels, right? And like the last 2 levels of spiciness, you have to sign a waiver that they're not responsible for any injury or heart attack. And I tried the what?
I'm sorry.
They use that what do you call it? The Carolina ghost pepper, and they use that and the whatever you call it, the balut or baut jalokia, the one from India. Oh my God! I could take a lot of spicy food, but when I was eating that, I was uncontrollably just tears running from my eyes.
You ever see those?
Yeah, no, I don't mind a little bit of heat, but not like that.
I mean, I just tried one just to try it, and it was horrible. I mean, and I could take a lot of spicy stuff, but that was really hot.
You ever see that? You ever come across those YouTube videos where people eat those peppers whole?
Oh yeah, they're crazy.
Yeah.
You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna destroy the lining of their stomach. That's what they're gonna do. And they're gonna have acid reflux problems for the rest of their life if they keep doing that.
I don't care for too much pepper in any of my food. My mom, when she would make spaghetti sauce, she would use whole cut green peppers, and that stuff just left a sourness to my stomach. I really can't eat too much spicy food.
What used to be my favorite thing, but I don't eat it anymore, is I'd always I'd make tacos or whatever, but I'd get pickled jalapenos. And they're not, I mean, they're spicy, but they're not, fire hot. But, I don't know, they just always made, that type of food taste better. If I didn't have anything like that in it, it would just taste bland to me.
A 10-ounce
If you like jalapenos, you gotta come down here to Texas. It's like the state flower.
Well,
Or
Texas is known for, what do you call it, brisket and stuff like that.
Yeah, but they're also known for Mexican food. I'm not really. I mean, I don't mind Mexican food. It's just not my favorite ethnicity of food. But it's all over the place down here.
It's not good for you, but if you go to New York is a few minutes from my house, New York City. You go to either the Katz Deli or Second Avenue Deli. You get yourself a pastrami and corned beef sandwich. It's the size of your head for that sandwich. There's a few pounds of meat on it, and it's the worst thing for you, but it tastes so good. That's the type of thing you want to eat maybe once a year.
I went to the World Trade Center back in the mid-'90s, and there was a deli across the street. I would go there and just get these really big meals for $7. I mean, it was delicious. I loved it.
I ate, the old World Trade Center. There was a restaurant at the top called Windows of the World, and it was the reason why it was called that is because there was windows all the way around the restaurant, and the center of the restaurant the majority of the tables were on this platform that would rotate around while you're sitting down and eating your meal, so you could see all the different views of the city. It's actually a pretty cool place.
Yeah, that 2-ounce bar Silver Siren is really rare.
What you should do is with a 2-ounce bar, get the 2-ounce silver tombstone from Monarch.
They don't ship to Canada.
Ugh.
Yeah, no, Monarch Precious Metals does not ship outside of the United States.
Didn't we pass NAFTA to do that
on
kind
you?
of thing?
What's that?
It seems like even after NAFTA was passed, you guys get the ass end of things.
Yeah, well, I can still get some of their poured bars from a dealer here in Canada that just actually made it available for us to get them a few months ago. But you can't order them directly from the mint.
All those trade deals are the stupidest thing ever, because all it does is hurt the people in the country that does the deal with them. Like, it hurts us and it hurts the country we do the deal with. Like, I think they wanted to expand like the NAFTA deal, so like a lot of and build like the super highway through Texas, so truckers could go from like Mexico all the way through the U.S. all the way up to Canada. And then I think like a lot of the truckers were against that because it would put a lot of them out of a job.
Oh yeah, I mean you'd have those Mexican truckers coming through, and they don't really pay attention to the traffic laws over here, like somebody that has a license in the U.S. And I'm sure that the agreement would say, oh, you don't need a special U.S. permit to drive over here.
And you know how truckers,
Mexican license.
yeah, and you know how they're required to sleep after a certain amount of time driving? They're not going to follow that.
No.
You know, or go to the weigh station and do all the things that truckers here have to do. They're not going to do that. They're just going to do what they want to do and try and make money.
It's sort of like over here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, I'm by the train hub, and there's noise ordinances, but these trains are coming up from Mexico, and they don't know how to read the damn signs, so they'll toot their horn. Every now and again, a train will toot their horn in the middle of the freaking night.
Man. I'm lucky I don't live anywhere near trains.
Well, my condo complex isn't too bad because the trains have to move slowly, so I don't really hear them. But my last home, I lived across the street, and that son of a bitch would come through every like couple hours, and they'd be blasting the horn. It sucked. I would feel the ground. That's how bad it was. I'm glad I got out of there. I mean, I lost $30,000 moving out of that house, and I was an idiot for buying it. But
I'll tell you what, though, in terms of trains, like I took you know what Amtrak is? I took that from like all the way from Boston to Washington D.C. and in between, like to Rhode Island and different places, different times. I'd rather travel on that than take a plane because you could sit down, take out your laptop, and just relax.
You know what the messed up thing about Amtrak is I can walk down the street and get on an Amtrak train, but it has to go through Chicago and then it goes out west. There are no direct links from DFW to go out to California.
Because we've destroyed our rail system in this country. If you go to China and places like that, they're running maglev trains, which are like run on big magnets.
Yep.
And those things go like 8 times as fast as our trains. They're bullet trains, and they're modern, brand new stations, and their rail system is ridiculous.
No, I can't even get a decent train to work. I got to drive because they want me to spend money on gasoline. They want me to spend money on the toll roads. All they need to do, they have a rail system here, is have a line go 5 miles north, and I would be able to take the rail to work. But no, they're not going to do that, and they'd have us all drive to work and cluster up the roads. It sucks.
Well, the one good piece of news, though, is they're building a line between Las Vegas and I think California. That's going to be the country's first bullet train. So, but you know that guy Elon Musk, who was part of Google and owns Tesla. I hope he actually develops that concept of like that super train that can go like cross country in like a few hours.
I really wish this country. It's all corruption. I mean, it's 100 years of corruption. Henry Ford, who had all the rails ripped up, so people would buy his damn cars, and it's just been that way in this country since.
Or
I mean, I understand.
crap.
If you're in the highway system, the history there is that you're going to be able to land a plane on any highway in the country. I mean, that was kind of an Eisenhower thing.
Look, I mean, look at what we're doing. We're still running our power lines on the old system with poles hanging out in the air. There are better ways of doing that now, but it's more expensive.
Yeah, that's New Jersey.
Yeah.
You come down to Florida or Texas, it's all underground.
Well, that's the way to do it.
New Jersey's a real mess, and if you have the opportunity, try living somewhere else in the country.
Yeah. You know, the governor's probably going to be impeached. Because that guy came forward saying that he has evidence that he knew about that whole bridge thing.
Better to find out now before he runs for president.
What?
Better to find out now before he runs for president.
Yeah.
Don't need to have another Republican get caught in the middle of a gaffe.
I want an independent to run for president.
Just ain't gonna happen. Ross Perot tried. Wishy-washy, and ruined any opportunity 20 years later.
I want Arnold to run.
Well, guys and girls, I'm gonna fly out of here. I got a couple of things I gotta go do, but nice chatting with you all again. We'll see you on the next one.
All right, man.
Good night.
Night.
Well, he might not be impeached, but he might be a lame duck, you know?
Let's see, am I still reverbing? To get more people to join, I know Sharp and Shiny was really looking forward to joining a chat.
You know how I found the chat? I didn't get an invite, but what I did was I went to I Googled the word Google Hangouts Live, and then there's like a search window where you can look up someone's name, and I just typed in Silver Siren, and then I was able to find the one that was going on live and connect to it. I still don't know much about this Google Hangout software. I've only used it a few times.
You know, I went to a competing service the other day to watch this guy on a YouTube channel. It's called Twitch TV. Did you ever go out to a Twitch TV?
Yeah, that's for like gaming. It's mainly Twitch TV is like a lot of those people on YouTube who like do gaming reviews or play games live. They use Twitch TV.
Oh, yeah, it was a gaming channel that the Angry Joe show.
Oh yeah.
I love that guy. He gets so animated over things.
He probably makes a good living doing what he's doing.
Oh, and he's a hustler. I mean, that guy works his ass off. Just hearing, a little bit about his history. He was going off on about how YouTube was taking away the royalties because he was doing game reviews.
Yeah, that YouTube has been like changing so much the past year. I don't like it.
Yeah, they flagged me for playing a classical music song on one of my unboxings.
That's ridiculous because something that's that old, there's no copyright to it.
And I think what did it was I was playing I was playing the music from a YouTube video being done by a couple pianists, and they put on there, well, these people would be entitled to the royalties. I'm like, yeah, go ahead. I'm not making money off my channel. Yeah,
Wait, you don't have AdSense on your channel?
no, I really don't do it for any money. I mean, my channel is a hobby. If it
Yeah,
ever,
mine is too, but my thing is like I run a lot of giveaway contests. So like I'm trying to like get reimbursed for that, but it's not much. Like I'm giving away a lot more than what I'm getting in terms of the AdSense. I mean, I wish I had a bigger channel so I could give away. I mean, Jay, turn on your AC or something. I wish I had.
My bad. I got it. 1 second.
I wish I had enough, viewers so I can give away something crazy like a 100-ounce silver bar.
Dude, you can still do that. Hey, man, don't let that stop you. That'll be
this
better for me.
hangout has been hijacked.
Hey man, I'm just a poor professor, so
Poor professor, no such thing. What university?
Fairleigh Dickinson University,
What do you teach?
computer science.
Oh, I need your help.
But I also teach. I'm going to be teaching a course on social media probably
Awesome.
maybe next semester.
Dude, I'm in a job
But,
right
but
now.
don't get me. No. I'm not a tenured professor. I'm just an adjunct, man. So
You can still help me though, man. I'm in this job right now. I have a biochemistry degree, but I'm in this like data analyst job, and they've got me doing like SQL Server and other stuff that would probably be so easy for you, but it's killing me, man.
I used
I
to work.
so need a computer science like lesson. Bad.
SQL takes a little bit to learn, but I
Do you
used
do
to,
like C++ stuff?
I used to do some I was actually originally going to be a programmer, but then I just got frustrated and I like went in a different direction.
This shit is frustrating as right.
Because you work so hard but originally it would have been a good job, but then they started hiring a lot of people in India to do it for like
yeah,
pennies on the dollar.
Undercutting.
So like I was looking at like a good salary and I was like, all right, I'm going to do this. And then
yeah, it looks good right now. Like 80 grand, like easy for people that do programming these days. It looks like
they do it overseas and then just send it here, So like I become
it doesn't matter where you're at.
It's a social experiment that's turning out to kind of be a failure, and on top of that, inflation is rampant in India, so the cost effectiveness of it is waning.
Reversing now.
They're desperate to find people over here. I mean, I'm a software developer. I do Java. I do SQL.
Dude, I wish I would have done that in college. I really do. Fuck biochemistry. That was
but the courses I teach are different. I teach to undergrads, so I actually get a lot of people in my classroom that are there on the GI Bill, or adult learners, or like freshmen who don't know anything.
Yeah.
I mean, they know about computers, but they don't know much.
Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at right now.
But I try and give them, as much knowledge as I can, because a lot of professors are not really passionate,
Dude, if you're passionate, you should start doing YouTube videos of like basics on that. You get so many views, you'd get the subscribers you're looking for.
Well, I just started a second channel today. I didn't put anything on it, but I'm gonna do like tech reviews because I see that a lot of those get a lot of views. But
yeah, I was gonna say.
But mine is gonna be a little different than the average one. It's gonna be. I'm not gonna pimp things out like these other people do. I'm gonna tell you if it's a piece of crap or not.
Dude, then you get the more honest you are on the internet, the more views you will gain, because honesty is what is the king in the internet, because people can figure out your bullshit. They could do a Google search and
I'll be like, this computer's a piece of crap, and like slam it on the ground, something like that.
That'd be funny, man. You had a budget for that.
That's the thing.
It would be like that Francis channel have 1.6 million viewers.
Yeah, but here's the thing,
Silver's
like
a huge market. Silver's small for YouTube.
I need a good video camera or camera. Do you guys know much about cameras?
Not me.
No.
Not too much. I'll tell you this though, but iPhone, if you have an iPhone, if you don't, then don't go out and buy one for that. But it works great, man. I use it for videoing, and I get 1080p.
I have a Galaxy S4.
That's probably pretty good too.
No, it's good, but like some of these guys that have like really professional type of
Yeah.
They use like a Canon like SLR.
Yeah, what's it called? DSLR or DLR?
Yeah, and those are like $3-4 grand.
Those are nice. Yeah, if you're gonna get one of those, yeah, those are pimping.
But see, that's the thing. Like, you'd have to really invest in it and hope that you can get enough viewers so you can turn it into like.
The more you invest, though, the more likely you will be to successful, though, because people hate it when you're. Will be really critical when you start getting some real viewers. You'll get some serious criticism and hating. And
oh, I don't care about trolls.
No, I'm just saying. So if you have a good camera, that's one less thing they can get you on.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'll start out with what I have because I'm not gonna.
Yeah, start out with the Galaxy 4 just to see what kind of if you.
But that's the thing. I don't know if you were listening to the chat before.
No, I just got here.
But on eBay, they gave me a coupon. It's the first time I've ever seen this. I got 10% off any purchase up to $100.
Wow.
So I bought myself a MacBook Pro.
And that wasn't a bill me later, right?
No.
I got hopefully I get one of those eventually. By the way,
I bought that and I got the eBay bucks, so I got a pretty good deal, and I'm going to use that for video editing. Oh, what's that? What gold piece is that?
It's actually something I'm selling right now. I put it on Stackerville. It's a 1876. 1 second here. Let me. I've got this new little piece of glass that hopefully will make it so.
Jay, what's your channel again? I'm probably subscribed.
JSEH.
I'm probably subscribed to you already. You sound familiar.
Maybe you have. I don't know. I'm not sure. We were on a chat once together before. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely subscribed to you then.
That's not working like I want. Might have to bring out the loop instead. But it's an 1876. It's an AU. It's a Danish 20 kroner. It's 0.2592 ounces of gold.
Yeah, Silver Siren's asking why are you selling it?
I don't know, just liquidating it really. I'm kind of
Sometimes you get bored with pieces.
I'm heavy in the metals when it comes to portfolio percentages. I'm a lot heavier than I thought. I've been watching some videos lately and realizing that it's more than I got a little crazy.
Well,
I have one. I have another thing too. Is I have one of these. I have more than one, so that's part of it too.
Yeah, but what percentage are you at? What do you mean by heavy?
I'm heavy, man. Like 50 plus.
Oh my God.
I'm heavy, but I'm young too.
Well, how old are you?
I'm 23. I have a real-time job now. I graduated last May, and since then I've been working at.
I've had a hard time finding a job. All I've been able to find is my teaching job.
I'm sure you're making more than me, though, still.
No, I work like slave wages. I'm an adjunct, man. You have to be a tenured professor to make.
No, trust me, I know, man. Trust me, I know. I was just in that world. It's rough right, especially right now. It's really bad right now because all the people that are tenures, they don't want to go anywhere. They basically have to die. They quit. They don't. I mean, you can teach for a long time, way into your 70s if you want.
Dude, we got people that are like in their 80s that are.
I'm just saying that they can go into their 70s, 80s, way past retirement type ages.
That's why I can't.
They're not even teaching. They have TAs do all the work for them.
All right, but here's the thing. Like, to be honest with you, like. All right, I used to work for a tech company, and I was making a pretty good salary, but I got burnt out because I was working crazy hours. And if that didn't happen to me, I would have never gone back to school and gotten my graduate degree, my master's. And then I get out of graduate school, and the economy blows up. So, I had to do what I had to do. I've been teaching and day trade the market on the side, but this past year I kind of took off looking for something, more aggressively to kind of work on my health. And I don't know. Like, I'm lucky I was able to do that, like, financially.
No, absolutely.
Your health is more important than a job,
The most important thing.
I don't know if you heard, but in the last chat, I said, I used to be a fat ass. I don't know if I can curse here, but I guess ass is not a curse, right?
You can curse all you fucking want. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So, like, this past year I wanted to lose a lot of weight to get my health in order because I didn't want to develop any of those problems that you can get later on in life, like diabetes and stuff like that. So it was not something vain like, oh, I want to look better. I always never really gave a crap. I always liked who I was, but it was for health reasons. So, I kind of did teaching and mainly worked on my health, and it's probably been the best decision of my life.
Oh, absolutely, man. When your health is in order, then you can work a lot harder and stuff, and not be tired and things like that.
Yeah, man. I used to get winded walking upstairs and stuff. Now I can run for a few miles, no problem.
Dude, I'm really healthy. I'm a fucking horse. I'm a fucking gorilla dog. Got that testosterone, son. I fucking miss the university gym so bad. I went to University of Georgia. It's an SEC college. And it's, dude, they have one of the best gym complexes for the general student population. They've got a really nice, like, you know, for the players, but they've got a really huge one for two separate monster gyms for.
Well, my university has NCAA teams. And,
hell yeah, exactly.
And their facilities are pretty good, but the thing is, what was I thinking of? I don't really use their gym, but I could as like a faculty member. But yeah, they're really big on fitness there. But actually, the university I work for is the largest private university in the entire state. I think about 16,000 or so students go there between the undergrad and graduate school. So they have like a lot of money to buy new facilities.
Damn.
But it's money, dude. Like, you gotta have money. Where I live, you have to have money for everything. Like, it's a joke.
Good grief. Yeah, New Jersey. Yeah.
That's why I don't want to live somewhere like that. I can't do it, dude. That's why Georgia, you can still get away with living for not too expensive. Not in Atlanta or anything. I'm outside Atlanta, well outside Atlanta, but I can't live somewhere like California, New York, any of those places. It's just not. I just could not do it. I couldn't see myself doing it, man. I just couldn't do it.
No, it's too expensive. I mean, people are jumping to go to California.
A lot of people do it. It's just not for me, man. I don't even like all the people, to be honest with you. Like, if something happens, oh my god. Like, something just happened recently here in Atlanta. We had 2 inches of snow and the whole city shut down. It was crazy. We had people out in traffic for over 24 hours to move like 10 miles.
Yeah, weren't they like
just be fucking fall apart. What?
Weren't they like being served like food and comfort along the streets there because they were
people stuck in their car because everyone works in Atlanta and like literally makes 2-hour commutes and no one could get out of the city because the road, we had no salters, no nothing, so the road was just a block of ice and people had to sleep in their cars overnight and wait for it to melt, and it didn't melt for like 2 days, so people were like getting food brought to them. And a lot of people abandoned their cars, so even when it cleared up, all these cars were in the way, and then we had to fucking tow them one by one. It was insanity.
And my brother's ex-wife left town about 11 a.m.
Oh, man, that was right before.
She got out just in time.
No, that's when I got out of my job. But I got out right before it. My brother got caught in it. He didn't get home till 6 a.m. from work.
That's the thing. Like, over here, we get bad snow, but we have the equipment to deal with it.
Our people are idiots. We actually had a worse catastrophe in 2011, and we were granted by the federal government 30 what's it called? 30 shovelers or whatever, and then 40 spreaders. Plows, yeah, plows. 30 plows and 40 spreaders, and we didn't use them. We didn't even listen to our forecast.
Well, that's the mayor's fault then.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he got the most blame. This like black dude, and he was like, "Oh, like they told us it was in the south. I went to the south part of the city, and it wasn't there." He's full of shit. He's so full of shit. That's all a lie. He's already been pointed out as lying. And our governor's kind of under heat too. Everyone is, because we really fucked up. Because we had this fuck up in 2011. So everyone's like, "Are we gonna learn? Like when next time comes around, are we gonna be ready or what?"
Hey, Silver Siren, you ever see that show on Animal Planet called Dr. Pol? He's in Michigan.
God, that gold is amazing.
He's like, I don't know, he's like an animal, Dr. Pol, like P-O-L. And he goes around to like farms and stuff like that, and he also deals with like dogs and animals. It's actually an interesting show because it's not just like a regular vet. Like he deals with like any type of animal. So how much is that coin you're selling?
Coin is 375. Go search it on eBay right now. 1876 Danish 20 kroner. I'm selling it for a steal, and they're not easy to come by. It's not like a sovereign. These are really hard to find. They're almost always out of stock. Places like Provident and Atmix carry them, but they're not. They don't have.
You're just unloading it to lower your percentage, right?
Yeah, and I have multiples of these. I bought 3 when they came in stock, and they went out of stock like right after that, because I knew that they're hard to get and they're I'm selling it for what I got it for. You could sell these on eBay for like $500, but you have to wait a while for the right person to come along sometimes. And also, I don't like the fees, man. They're gonna take so much from me. So I figure I try to sell everything first through Stackerville. If I can't, I will go to eBay, but I've been pretty successful selling to a lot of my buddies. But the only thing with the gold is that a lot of people admit this is a pretty good deal, but a lot of people aren't ready to commit $375. You know, some people, don't have that. You know, I understand. It's not easy out there.
One of my friends, his mother owns a restaurant like not far from me. He just invited me to a Super Bowl party. That means free drinks.
Woo! Hell yeah, dude! I'll be going. I always go for free drinks.
Free food too. Like his mother's like a chef, and she's like one of the best cooks like ever. And every time I go there, like, I mean, sometimes I pay, but a lot of times they just like he gives me like whatever I want when I go there.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
It's like a nice Italian restaurant, but they sell like American food too, like continental style. But yeah, free drinks at the bar. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
free Patron for me. I'm gonna get the good stuff.
Molly and Patron.
I don't really drink that often too much anymore, but you know.
Yeah, me either. It's hard.
Who's gonna win? I don't know who's gonna win. A lot of people are saying that Denver is gonna win. Denver and oh, okay, you were joking. I mean, I always tell people, like, someone asked me earlier today when I was out there, like, oh, so who do you think is going to win? I'm like, I don't really care because my team isn't in the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's what they call it, the Weed Bowl or something.
It's fucking hysterical. What a coincidence, man. That's what I love. Life is almost like a movie sometimes.
Well,
like, that is just strange as fuck. Just like we got, Anthony Weiner showing his penis. Like, stuff like that, man. It's just crazy.
I like Anthony Weiner. He should run.
I love how shit lines up like this. Here's another gold piece I got that's pretty sweet. This is a 10 Corona. It's not for sale. It's Hungarian. I ordered a Austrian, and they gave me this off Provident. They didn't even have a picture of it.
Why don't you get those graded?
That's pretty sweet. Why don't I?
Yeah.
I have a lot of coins I'd like to grade. It costs money. I just have it. That's the only reason I haven't done it. But trust me, man, there's a lot of coins I'd like to grade. I'd actually like to.
Those old ones, you should.
This one I have right here is a high MS, I think. The other one is, I think, closer to an AU. But this one's not for sale. It's still a 20 kroner. But this one is really, really nice. It has a weird. It's got a different color to it too. I think it's been sitting for a very long time and no one touching it. This one's still very nice, though.
About the pot thing, I think once a few more states legalize
it's momentum.
Then there's going to be no turning back.
There should be no turning back. There's no reason to have it legal. I mean, fucking alcohol and cigarettes are the plague of the earth, but they're fucking totally fine. Go to a bar right now.
You know what you say to someone who's like trying to defend, like, I don't think pot should be legal? You say, how many people die in drunk driving accidents every year? How many people die from like liver disease from alcohol?
Or overdosing even, just from the drug itself. There's like
dude, prescription pills is the biggest drug problem in the country.
And they're super addictive. They're super addictive. And our laws are determined by this. These are the laws for determining if a drug is illegal. If it has no medical use, and 2, is extremely dangerous and has a high addiction potential, then it should be outlawed. Yet cocaine is still Schedule 2, just like oxycodone. Not heroin in this country. That one is actually a Schedule 1. Other countries like the UK, you can still prescribe heroin. But that shit's horrible in weed. For somehow, weed is one of the least dangerous drugs, less dangerous than Tylenol, they say. Because you can overdose on Tylenol. You cannot overdose on weed. You could not overdose. It is impossible.
Well,
that's very important.
You know what breaks my heart though is there was a documentary I was watching, and there was this girl with MS.
Yeah.
And she had to go around buying from like dealers illegally because her state didn't have medical marijuana, and you saw she was like shaking uncontrollably.
Oh, I've seen that shit before.
Yeah, and the second she takes a little bit of weed in, then she can almost fully function normally, like she didn't have the disease.
I see a guy who has convulsions. It's the same thing. You have a hard time breathing.
And you're gonna put someone in jail with like who's suffering, who's just trying to
put them in a fucking cage, literally a human cage. Jail is scary, and it's scary how many people we have in jail. We have like double the number of people in jail in places like China, a communist country with billions of people.
Oh, we're number one in the world. We're like 5%
we're
of the world's population, but we're number one in terms of putting people in prison.
Yeah, our percentage, yeah, it's scary. We have the most total people and by far the highest percentage of our
It's
total.
all about money, man. Like,
yeah, exactly.
The private prison industry, man, that's what it's all about now.
Yeah. They lobby to keep weed and other drugs illegal because it keeps customers, keeps prisoners. It's fucking terrible shit.
That's why, like, when someone asks me, "Are you a Democrat or a Republican?" I say, "Fuck them both," because they both.
Yeah, it's like Georgia versus Florida. To me, it's two teams that don't. No one's a full either of those. Usually, if someone takes a quiz on what they are, they come up moderate almost always.
We should start the "fuck you" party to say "fuck you" to everyone else.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Well, that's my senator.
Ron Paul, baby, fuck you.
Ted Cruz. He's pissing them all off. I mean, he's Republican, but.
But the Democrats even have a "fuck you" senator too, but he's the only independent. I guess he's not a Democrat, but he leans more left.
Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders, yeah.
That guy's a communist, though. He's a registered.
Yeah, but in terms of like social issues, like I think he's on point with like pot and stuff like that. But that's the thing, though, is like whatever you can listen to him or not, but like. Other than that, everyone else is towing the party line, you know?
I like Rand Paul. I mean, he's kind of following his father's footsteps.
Yep. He's not as radical, though. She probably shouldn't be. I don't know.
Well, he's a senator.
What they need a candidate who's like a
They're both senators, right? They're both senators.
No, Ron Paul was a congressman.
Oh.
I wish we had someone run that like seemed normal, you know, like towing the party line, and then once he gets elected, then he does all the right things for the people.
Yeah, oh my God, that'd be amazing. That's actually a good idea.
They'd probably take him out like they took out JFK.
Exactly. You couldn't get that far these days, I think. They'd sniff you out too easily with the internet. These days, you can't hide anything.
Oh, man, I got some rolls here.
These ones are pretty shiny. I like them.
These are Walking Liberties and, what do you call it, and Franklin's. Oh, I got another roll of these. I got some BU rolls of Roosevelt, 90%. They're all uncirculated.
No, I got you. Awesome.
They're really nice.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. They're so shiny. I love it.
I always get them when you get the free shipping deal on Provident. I always pick up a roll of those.
Yep. Sometimes that's all I get is I just get a roll of that because it's free shipping.
Yeah.
I've been getting quarter rolls and whatever rolls. They ran out of the JFKs, unfortunately. The $50. I got one of those.
I used to collect a lot of those, but now I'm more about like the Franklins and the Walking Liberties for the halves, and for the full dollars, I'm more of a peace dollar type of person.
Yeah, here's some decent Walking Liberties right here. There's a roll of them.
Nice.
I like the 90% a lot.
I love my walkers.
That's the thing is I don't really mess with the 40%.
No.
It's just too annoying. Like when it like especially to someone who's not knowledgeable, you know, at least you can break it down, you know, with 90% and say, you know, this many coins equals like 1 troy ounce of silver or close to it.
I always like these bad boys too, a little pirate booty. This is an old school bar. I thought about selling this too, actually. I'm sure there's a stacker out there that loved this. It's a golden analytical. Now search this one on eBay. Here's another one that's got a crazy price. It's a golden analytical 10-ounce bar.
Oh, I've heard of that company. Those are like collectible.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure there's a stacker out there that'd want one of these.
Yeah, exactly. Silver Science. Big Stack McGee.
Big Stack McGee did a video on these saying where to get them, why they were cheap, and I got one. I got 2 of them when he said that. Well, I got it for $215, both of them. That's an insane price. He's the one that told me about it, and I pounced on that shit. 2 of them. I got one for my mom and one for me. So
those old like A-Mark bars are worth a lot too.
I want one. I'm still trying to get a 10-ounce loaf.
The really old ones.
Yeah, Monarch is Monarch is my sleeper website that I go to and get all these steals on. I got my Onzas there. I get all kinds of goodies.
If you look on my channel, I did an unboxing of like 5 10-ounce hand pours and a kilo from Monarch. But that was like a year ago.
Yeah.
Salivate had a video out today about bars. Salivate Metal.
Oh, I was gonna watch that. I forgot. I never watched it.
But the one I really want is the 50-ounce hand poured Monarch.
The next one, I'm gonna get a 25. I think.
Those are sick. That's the thing. That's probably for poured bars. That's my favorite company. I just like the way they look.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And I'll tell you one thing, that they have the most unique sizes in terms of like the tombstone.
Yeah, they come in all kinds of sizes. 50 ounce, a kilo. That I love it. Man.
2 ounces is interesting.
Yeah, they have 3 ounces, 2 ounces. It's pretty sweet. But yeah, this thing right here, man, this is something else. I really like it. I've actually got another collectible bar. It's called a Liberty Mint Bar. It's pressed. I could bring it out. That's another one on eBay. You go on there, and it's like $200-$300 over spot. Something insane.
You know what goes crazy? Some of those old World Trade Center bars.
Oh yeah, that's weird though. Those are like nasty generic bars, but because they've got the trade centers on them, that's what happened. That's how they popped off.
Well, the new building is almost fully built. I think they should issue like a new series of them. That'd be cool. Because I live, you know, basically right on the Hudson, like overlooking Manhattan, and that building is really nice looking.
This is one of my favorite rounds I own. Not a round, I mean a coin. I guess this would be a coin. It's a 1996 Kookaburra. It's perfect condition.
That kind of looks like reverse proof, you know?
Yeah, it's nice.
Where it's like matte in the background and shiny.
Actually, I forgot. This isn't the favorite one. It's the 1991 that I like. So it says $5 on it. I got that too. Here's the Liberty Mint Bar I was talking about.
Well, Silver Siren, I don't know if
this is from the
want to do that because we don't know what the price is going to do on Monday. You know.
This thing is still in its mint wrapper too. It's from like the 70s or 80s. Got it from my dad. Actually, gave it to me.
I'm surprised it's not toned up.
No, it is. It's got over here in certain spots where it's broken. Here, let me see here. Like where it's got little tears in the plastic.
Now, would you actually like fix that toning, or you just like to leave it?
No, I'd leave it like this. It's got a hue. I don't know if you can tell. It's kind of purplish.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, it's really nice. If you go on eBay, these are crazy. This is a 10-ounce bar. It's really cool.
Yes, a Silver Siren. I mean, yeah. If you're looking for like numismatics, that's one thing, but yeah.
Oh, I got some Inglehards, by the way. Oops. Try to get this to work. Falling down on me. This Engelhard right here, this one in particular, is a really unique one that stands out from all the other ones.
Yeah, I've seen those before, and also some of the old bars have
There's something with this one particular one I own, the E. I don't know if you could tell. The E has like it's really got these raised bumps on it. It's kind of weird. All the other ones are smooth. I feel like this one's like really like I don't know. It's crazy looking.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
It's really nice.
It's kind of like a I don't know, like kind of like a concrete look. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, exactly. It's really nice, man. It's cool. And then see, I got this other one and it's flat. Second.
Huh.
Isn't that weird? But they're both authentic. Then there's the eagle, of course. Yeah, I like this one a lot, though. This one, too, has got like a purple tone to it.
Yeah, those prospectors go for money.
Yeah, I tend to collect a lot more of the money bullion, and then also the 90%. I don't know. I don't ever buy cheap.
You get a good price, you know.
Yeah, that's what I go for too. I go for a good price.
That's the thing is like I see a lot of those things on bullion sites, but they're going for like crazy money over spot just because they're harder to find.
Yep, it's a racket. Where'd that other bar go? Oh, here it is.
Yeah, I've unloaded a few things recently. Not that I want to lower my position, but mainly that I just want to buy some other things.
I do that a lot too.
Yeah, sometimes you get bored.
I get bored quick. But yeah, that's usually what I'm doing. This time I think I am. I don't know. I could end up buying something with it, but I really need to control myself and lower my position in the metals, because it's more long term, and I have a long time to stack. If I went at this pace like for the rest of my life, I would have the most monumental fucking stack of silver and gold. Any 60.
Yeah, but imagine you did that and the price went up.
Oh yeah, that would be insane.
Retirement at 50.
It would be incredible.
I mean, imagine it went up to like 100 an ounce. You know, I mean,
It would be incredible. I think it will.
And you had like 10, 20,000 ounces.
I think by the time I retire, 40 years from now, it'll be way more than that. 40, 45 years, whatever the fuck it is. It's a long way away.
Well, Silver Siren brings up a good point. Like, are you going to take that money and invest it in other assets, like the market or something?
No, I think I need to put more in my checking account because my car has some problems and I foresee costs coming up, so I need to be ready for that.
Yeah, I got to replace the front axles on my Beamer.
Oh, that shit's expensive. Your car is expensive to fix, so there you go. Yeah.
Did you guys see the raw dog Tard video on the market?
No, I'm not subscribed to him anymore.
It was pretty interesting, though. He was calling it the modern day social program.
It's sometimes interesting. Sometimes he's a retard, and I fucking get upset hearing what he has to say.
most of my assets are in the market, but you know, I day trade a lot, so.
Yeah, I got a lot of like safety stocks. I mean, nothing too exciting.
Yeah, fuck that, dude.
They pay me good dividends. I'm happy. I mean, you know, the market was really sucky this week, and it's like, yeah, okay, I lost a little bit of money, but it's not like, say, an Amazon dropping 9% in a day. It's like a real company.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I got a little bit of Yahoo, and that dropped 9%, but isn't.
Fuck it, guys. I say go 100% metals. It's 100%, right? For sure.
Well, I feel bad for people that actually did that because some people have done that. You know.
I got lucky, and I didn't discover metals until it was June of 2013. So I didn't discover it until it was $20 an ounce. So I'm very happy that I did not start.
Oh, you're in a good position no matter what.
Exactly. I'm super lucky. I didn't start at 50 or 40 or any. I
didn't buy when it went that high.
I didn't discover it at that point, so I got lucky. I discovered it, in my opinion, at the exact right time, because I discovered it right when it hit 18. So I literally threw all my money, and I did all these videos when I discovered YouTube. I went nuts.
Yeah, a lot of people got burnt from 2011-12, and they're like long gone, but their videos are out there still. I think like Epic RV was really popular, and he like disappeared.
Yep.
And then there's other videos.
Why are they like ashamed?
Huh?
Is he like ashamed or something?
I really don't know. He just stopped making videos, I think.
I think that's the problem with a lot of people is they proclaim to know where the market's going to go, and then when it doesn't go the way they proclaim, they kind of disappear.
No, you got to have baskets and then baskets inside baskets. So if you lose on one end, you kind of make it up in the other, or at least the other end, you're still treading water. I mean, it's all a bunch of gangsters out there trying to take your money from you.
Well, that's, you know, at the end of the day, you know, what you're looking at here is a hard asset that no matter what the paper price does, I physically hold this hard asset, and, you know, it's a comfort more than anything, knowing that I have it to fall back on.
I think it's fucking, yeah, absolutely. Like that's why I went so heavy in it, because in my mind it just seems like this company is never gonna fail, you know. This and also because I'm not, like, you guys are a lot older than me, so you're like you have all these investments. I'm actually not really in the market. Like I think I have 1 or 2 stocks. I have no real retirement set up yet. I didn't start having a full-time job until last May. You know, that I was making real money. Everything since then has been like, you know, making $9 an hour somewhere and just checking.
I was enrolled in a 401k when I wasn't even sure what the hell it was. It was like 91, 92.
Yeah,
I don't have a retirement account.
And here's the thing, it was
okay. I wasn't sure. I was just trying to say, like, metals is really my first real investment. into my life.
And the thing was, I didn't even know what the hell to do with the 401k after I left the company. It was in some bullshit General Electric fund that was losing money over the decade I left it alone. And finally, 10 years later, I switched it over to a rollover. So that's the other thing is you got to educate yourself about
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to do right now is educate myself in everything, how to maximize tax return. Like, my mom's really good at doing taxes, and she's teaching me all these tricks on how, like, if you have certain amounts of this or that, you can write stuff off and write this off and write that off.
Well,
So,
yeah, here's the thing. If you went around to all the people you know, like all your friends, and asked them whether they own any silver or gold, I mean, how many do?
done.
Now they give you a look.
That's the thing is, like, you're ahead of more than 99% of the population in terms of that.
Especially at my age, man. By the time I'm older, I hope to have, like, a huge stack, like, almost a fucking treasure chest, and I'd be like, dude, I don't save as well. This actually is the way I save the best, like, because it's harder to spend, you know?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you know, I'm a tech guy, so I'm always going to be buying the next gadget or whatever. This way, instead of buying the next toy, I just put it into this, and that way I don't spend my money on things that depreciate quickly.
Yep.
I've just been collecting fiat for so many years. I left 2 jobs ago. I left the 401k worth investing in, and in my latest company, it took a year to get into a 401k, which isn't really even that great. So, yeah, definitely the metals is a way to kind of get rid of the excess fiat. I can't believe I said that excess savings. You know, oh my God, poor me. But
well, that's the thing. They did a poll, and they said that the average American has less than $1,000 in assets, like in cash, in their bank account. So, what?
That's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there are times where I don't have a lot in my bank account, but I have a lot that I can move in from my portfolio and stuff like that. But I mean, they don't have that. That they're just saying like they have less than $1,000, and that's it.
I have fucking nothing, like literally nothing.
And it's not only because they're poor; it's because they spend their entire paycheck.
I'll tell you. Yeah, I was gonna say I'll tell you what it is, man. I know what it is because I've lived around a lot of people that are poor. It's drugs. It's alcohol. It's clothes. They just spend everything they got really fast. They get too excited.
Yeah, new car.
It's everything. Yeah, they have so much and they live in a little piece of shit. They have no real. They're not investing in their life. They're consuming their life. They're falling into the trap. They're falling into exactly what consumerism wants them to do.
You know, you guys are talking about being in college and all that. I mean, how many times did you see the case where somebody comes in as a freshman and leaves as a freshman because they blew their student loans on clothes?
Oh my God! People treating their student loans like it's free money. It's like, dude, that's the bank's shit, dude. That ain't even yours, and you're borrowing it on interest. They buy like. They're like, oh my God, I got $5,000. I didn't even need to spend that much on books. I'm like, good, save it for next semester. No, I'm gonna get a new PS4. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get that.
Yeah, it's like my cousin I mentioned earlier before you came on, bitching about being over 100 in a hole, and he's got two useless degrees. 2 useless degrees, living with I think 5 other dudes in an apartment, just
Jesus Christ.
up in New York City. It's like, dude, you're just full-blown retard.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the thing. It's all about like decisions that you make. Like I said, you know, like I almost paid off my loan. I don't make a lot of money to begin with, but I'm smart with my money.
Little sugar.
Yep. I borrow some of my money. I got no kids though, so.
I don't eat out all the time, and I don't spend a lot of money on stupid things, you know.
I'll eat out at lunch for work, but other than that, I kind of eat just at home.
No, I mean like going to like a nice restaurant like every week, you know. I don't do that.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. I think I splurged a little last week. I went to this place called Charleston's, and they got like the best chicken fried steak with like chipped ham, country gravy. They're a little pricey though. I mean, with a beverage and a salad, it was like $24. I'm like, oh shit. But then again, I'm sure there's worse higher, more expensive restaurants out there than that. But to me, that's a lot of money.
Oh, dude, I went to a restaurant here For 5 people for dinner, the bill was almost $800.
That's sick.
But I mean, it was a fancy French restaurant. Like, it was a special occasion, but like, you know, you could easily spend a lot of money at a place like that. You know.
I mean, if you're going for a presentation for a special occasion, okay, that's cool. But I mean, there's some people that just want to keep on going out to dine and dine and dine. My youngest brother, my parents set him up with they spoiled him. They gave him a new car, they gave him a bunch of money, and sent him off to Monmouth University. And I mean, he was supposed to be disciplined and spend that money on school. He was eating out at restaurants. He sold the car, sold the school.
Oh, what? He sold the car?
Yeah, he was a little retard. Sold a brand new Ford Thunderbird. This is 1996, I think, 95, 96.
Fuck.
And he traded it for a used Dodge Stealth with payments. He was a little retard.
Oh my god.
And he blew through all the money my parents were stupid enough to trust him with to pay for college for the next couple of years.
Oh my god.
I mean, he was a retard.
Dude, and also the brain's not ready for that. Your brain ain't ready for, dude, to manage your money for the next years of college. They should have never gave him that money.
You know what age I started college? 2 weeks after I turned 17, I started college. I was not ready.
No, I really don't think a lot of people are ready when they're that age. I did not go. I went to a vocational school when I was 18. Went to community college at 19, did that for a few years while working full-time, and then my parents saw I was ready. They were like, okay, I'm 23, and they said, go back to school full-time. We'll support you. And so, I mean, I did it right. I finished off an AA at the community college and bridged over to a university, but, I mean, I did it at, like, not going crazy, just paying what...
Well, that's a little trick, is you can do 2 years at a community college and then transfer a lot of the credits on the cheap.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's the way to go. Florida, all you got to do is take like an SAT style test called the class, and then you can bridge to any state university in Florida. So I went to the University of South Florida for my MIS degree back in mid to late 90s.
I have, you know what an MAS degree is?
What's that?
Master of Administrative Science.
Mm.
That's what I have. It's you know what an MBA is, obviously.
Yeah, business administration.
Yeah, you know what an MPA is?
What's that?
That's a Masters of Public Administration. It's more geared towards the government.
Okay.
So my degree is like a mixture of those two master's degrees. But I also have a background in computers, so that's what they needed me for at the university. But my master's degree is in something else entirely. But I like that it's a science degree. That helps.
Yeah, I mean, my undergraduate, like I said, it's a hybrid between business administration and information technology, management information systems, University of South Florida. And I really hated the people that ran that university. They were a bunch of jack-offs. I wasted a course or two with their crappy counseling and all that, but I mean, I was happy to get it done. And then when I went to work full-time, I went to get a master's. I mean, it's not anything great. University of it was University of Phoenix, but it's an accredited university, whatever. It's an MS, Computer Information Systems. I mean, as long as I got the undergraduate from a state university, I feel good.
Yep, I would agree on that. I'm kind of, it's like, dude, as long as you know the knowledge, what the fuck difference does it make?
It's funny, that pedigree is a funny thing when you go out to the workforce. I mean, I work with people that are brilliant that don't have an undergraduate.
Dude, that's where my dad's at. My dad makes a lot of money, and he's like in a really good spot with tons of experience, but he has no undergrad. So it's like he's been working at this place for like 20 years. And he wants to get a new job because he's like could do even better, but he's scared. People don't want to talk to him because he doesn't have an undergrad.
Yeah, I mean, it keeps you from moving up as well. Not that I'm looking to go into management. I don't think I have the patience for such a position. But there are higher tiers I could get into as an IT developer. Like I could go into software architecture, and I don't think they would take somebody without at least a bachelor's in the discipline to be a software architect in most places.
It's hard. You can't even get to their computer system, like online applying, because everything's online now. So when you initially apply, you can't even get past a computer without a degree.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Terminator.
What the heck is that?
Terminator, yo.
Oh, yeah, I see it. I was looking at the little pixels, I mean, the little... Yeah. Is he made of silver?
No, it was like a limited thing for the Terminator 2, the Blu-ray. You want to see something crazier? They just came out with Predator in 3D. I don't know if you could see this, but hold on, let me take off his mask.
Oh, man!
Jeez.
I'm not sleeping tonight.
That's a replica of the Predator head.
Wow.
Nothing like seeing Arnold in 3D say, "Get to the chopper."
Get to the chopper. Not terrible. That's not very good.
Actually, I went into an antique/silver shop a few weeks back, and there was this one item that looked really cool that I wanted. You remember in Scarface, the globe that said "The world is mine"?
Oh yeah.
They had a little necklace like that. I was so tempted. I thought that was so cool looking.
See, I'm thinking I've never been one of those people to go around to like garage sales or auctions, but I think I might try and do that to see what I can find.
It's time consuming. I tried to do it for a little bit, but I kind of quit.
Like jewelry and coins and stuff. You know.
It's awesome when it pays off.
Yeah, well, this shop turned out to be a bust because this old Russian lady, she was like selling her stuff up, especially the Morgans that she had, saying, "Oh, we bought these when spot silver was in the 30s, so we're not going to part with it any less than that." Like,
Oh, fuck those people. I don't like people like that.
and then what I was doing, I had a bag of my bullion coins, my pandas or whatever, and I was showing that to her, and then she's shitting on those, saying, "Oh, those are just bullion. I'll only give you a spot." I'm like, yeah, there's no deal here, lady.
Dude, so many people around me are fucking terrible. They're snakes. They're pieces of shit. No business would I ever do with them. Never. Offer me like $200 for a sovereign. They can go kill themselves.
Well, I wonder what, like, if I went down to like the Diamond District in Manhattan, that's where like a lot of the gold shops are. I wonder if I tried to sell them stuff, what I would get.
You probably get good prices.
Why? Because it's the city?
I think because those people, there's a lot of what's it called?
Competition?
You can go to anywhere. Competition.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone around there pays fucking spot for sure.
I got this ring for like under spot. It's only, I showed this last time, but it's only like 10K with some diamonds. But sometimes you can get things that are like less than spot, you know. A lot of people don't know what they have sometimes.
Oh yeah, my father bought Mom some jewelry back in the 80s, and she's like, "I don't even know what this stuff is." So she went down to a jeweler and had it looked at. I don't know I forget what she said, what it was, but it wasn't anything cheap.
Man, I'm just pigging out on these fucking gummy worms.
Oh
I like those sour things. What is sour straws?
Oh, sour straws? Did you say sour straws?
Or
Did I hear you right?
sour power?
You sure you say sour straws? Wait, am I on camera right now or no?
No. Dude, I got a whole box like from. Oh, dude, I can beat that. Hold on.
I'm taking that right now, dude. My tongue's like dead. I'm still good. Still good, yo. I'm still good.
Here's a whole box of Sour Punch twists.
Excellent. Those are great. I love them.
I like the blue ones.
Oh
And
my god, I
red
just was about to say I like the blue ones. You're killing me. Those are so nice and thicker too.
Yeah, and they had a deal where you get two of these for like, I don't know, $13.
Yum.
What you do is, the trick with Amazon is you load up like 5 different subscribe and save items, order
Yep.
them, and then after they ship, you cancel the subscription, but you get the nice discount on them.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, let me break one of these out so you all can see. Yeah, they are nicer and like thicker, and they're individually wrapped.
They're little singles, man. They're the bomb, dude.
Yeah.
The problem with that though is I just keep going one after another after another. I'm like, okay, last one. Okay, just one more. Okay, just one more.
Yeah, as far as candy goes, that's like my favorite. And then there's another thing from Harbo.
Dude, I'm so happy right now that this is going to be okay, that I can become an adult and still like candy, because I fucking love it. I cannot help it. And I do what you do. I buy off Amazon. I don't go to a gas station and buy like overpriced single pack. I buy like a box.
Yeah, I mean,
I go
what
nuts.
you should do in your life is do what you like and not give a crap about what anybody else thinks. You know?
I'll tell you, that's the life to live. I work with this guy, Bob. He's like in his mid-60s, and he comes over to my buddy and talks about video games for 30 minutes.
That's awesome.
And he's married, has children and grandchildren. I mean,
Well, times have changed though. Like now, it's more socially acceptable to like those things.
True.
but I mean, how many 60-something-year-old guys are going to be talking about video games?
Oh yeah, very few. But I mean, he probably regrets not growing up in the era we're in now.
I couldn't say he regrets it. He probably just wishes, because
like
Although I think this guy saw some cool shit. I mean, he was in the Army back in the mid-'60s, late '60s, and I think he had like one of those odd positions that you had to have a brain for, like exceptionally smart. I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he knows his shit at my job. I mean,
That's probably why he's still so sharp. Not a lot of people that are older can probably understand technology like it is these days. I mean, think how long they've been alive, and their brains are so set in ways.
Dude, I built my first computer when I was 9 years old, and that was back when it was like 486 processors were around. It was before the Pentium even came out, and I've been building them ever since, and been into other parts of technology. But that's what you got to do. You got to always keep up with the new trends, which always change.
I tell you what, stay with being PC savvy, because this country is getting dumbed down real fast because everyone wants a pad.
Yep. Pads are fucking dumb. I hate them.
Let me see if I can show you guys something. Let me hook it up.
Because everyone's just going to be pushing buttons on a pad like a,
you guys know what a Raspberry Pi is?
Isn't that the touchscreen Raspberry?
No. Raspberry Pi is like a cheap computer board. It's like an Arduino. You ever hear of those? They're like a mini lightweight computer that runs off little power. So what I did was I took one of those docking stations meant for phones, and I hooked it up with also one of those solar rechargeable batteries. So this is what it looks like on the front. That's the solar charger here.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Raspberry Pi, and then this is the laptop docking station. So technically, I never need to charge this laptop. I just bring it outside, and you never need to charge it because of the solar rechargeable battery, and it has lithium batteries inside the laptop.
What's the Raspberry Pi thing again?
I kind of customized mine. You can see there's copper heat sinks. Let me see if I can open this.
What's it do?
You can run a version of Linux on it.
So wait, I don't get what you're using it for.
Just as a computer, but you could actually program it to do different types of things.
So you're not so inside the PC you're not using those components. I mean inside the laptop.
No, this is just a dummy laptop that you're meant to dock your phone in.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You have a visual cord right there. Is that a HDMI or something?
Yeah, the HDMI goes in the back.
I didn't notice that.
A little Wi-Fi dongle.
That's like a surrogate. That's like your thing. That's like what you're plugging into to control everything, your keyboard and whatnot.
Yeah, because there's a lot of things on the market which are stupid. Why don't you have a laptop that has some solar panels and a charger? So you never need to charge it.
Oh my god, dude, it's so true. We don't use any of our technology that we have. We build things to fail and fucking suck.
So I like to build my own.
Dude, I don't know. Man, you need to fucking Someone needs to do that right now. Fucking put solar panels on the outside of a laptop, like now, dude. You could be outside at a university lawn and use your laptop for hours because you have the power of the light.
Yeah.
Like, dude, fuck, dude. That needs to be done now.
Not even outside. Like now, I think Logitech has a solar keyboard that even in your house, you don't need batteries. It just works.
Dude, they need to put solar panels. How expensive was that to get those panels?
To put that whole thing together.
No, just the panels. I'm just because you wouldn't need to do that whole thing. You'd
I
actually.
didn't get a panel. That thing is actually here. Let me bring it up.
Are you hijacking it from something else?
Hey, speaking
No,
of,
it's meant to recharge cell phones, right?
Okay.
So it has a solar panel and a little lithium battery inside, and I have that hooked in with this cable here that goes to the back of the laptop that charges the lithium battery inside the dummy laptop.
Yeah.
So between the two batteries, I mean, I can run this thing because the Raspberry Pi runs on so little power. I could run this thing for like 18 hours without ever charging it in the dark, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the Raspberry Pi is not that powerful, but there are some new things called like the Beagle board and some other ones coming out, which have like dual core processors that you can do a lot more with. But I think that's the future, is like these low profile computer cards that you can run a lot of things off of. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm nerding out.
No, dude, I'm listening. I like this. I like it.
I was gonna, let's see, do this.
Yeah, 3D printing is the future.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know a lot about it. There's actually I think a guy at the University of Pennsylvania that has already grown a liver, a kidney, and an ear using a 3D printer, using stem cells. So this is the future. Is in the next 10 years, is they're going to be able to take some of your DNA, and this is always the problem with transplants. Is even if you're a transplant candidate and you can get one, is you have to take all these drugs to stop your body from rejecting the organ.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So if they can clone one that your body recognizes as part of you to begin with, you'll have like seamless transplant.
True. Damn.
Someone was talking about, I mean, I don't know if there are many of them yet, is using a 3D printer to make silver coins.
That's
Because
Sorry,
the
Siren.
application isn't only plastic. You can actually have different replacements inside to use different types of things, you know?
I wonder, can they print gold and silver?
Well, here's the thing. You'd have to have a modified one that can actually heat the metal up. What happened?
Silver Siren, how come you don't just talk?
There we go. Dang it. I was gonna show this.
Ooh.
Oh, that's like a charger for your laptop.
I don't know
Yeah.
why I just thought of that either, Silver Siren. I don't know, I just thought of that. I was like, wait a minute. It's not...
The thing is, I left this out by my windowsill to charge, and I swear it just doesn't charge.
Huh, maybe there's
Plug
something
it into the outlet. I mean, it's probably because the battery's freaking huge.
That thing on that laptop I showed you, it charged, like, I don't even, my room is pretty dark, like, most of the time because of my blinds, and that thing charges, like, in my room. It's always, like, full.
See
Because
that?
it's
It's
like
like
the light.
23. I mean, it's a huge battery in here. But I think these solar panels, they're crap.
You got to get good ones.
Maybe you're where you're at, it's not getting good direct sunlight.
If I ever own my own home one day, which I don't right now, I'm definitely getting panels for my roof. Screw that. I'm not paying the utility company.
When do you think you're
Hey,
going
it's
to run?
funny. You talk about silver. Did anyone see Silverfish's latest video?
No, what was it?
It was basically it was about like what you could get for an ounce of silver and like the crap that costs more than silver. And well, the what I might be mixing up videos. He had this one about like what products use silver, and it's like, well, solar panels. Solar panels use silver.
Yeah. So do
Just like,
other electronics.
yeah, yeah, like just holding on to our silver and all.
Silver is really an industrial metal. It's gold that's not as much of an industrial metal anymore.
Not even anymore. It just really isn't. Gold's main purpose is really just to store wealth and to be worn its wealth almost.
Well, it used to be in computers back in the day, but not.
Yeah, now I guess you're right. It used to be a lot more. They used to be not as efficient with it. Now they can really do some really thin lines and on the tips of stuff and.
Yeah, it used to be on pins and.
Yeah, gold fingers or whatever they call them.
Yeah. I wish I held on to my old computers, damn it.
I know.
Some of the old ones had a lot of gold in them.
A lot more than you'd think. The process
That's why we're like
really dense with it too. The CPUs are insane.
Yeah.
Like the IBM PCs back in the 80s were like $3,000. It's probably because of the gold content used for those things.
I mean, cell phones still use it, but it's a minute amount.
Yeah, it's tiny.
Canadian silver.
Really yummy.
Provident metal free.
I like it.
I'm getting one more. I ordered, made an order from Provident on Thursday.
Dude, they're just giving all.
Sorry?
I was just gonna say they give. It seems like so many people are getting silver dollars. That's all I've ever gotten when I do the dollar.
I always just get.
I was getting the Suriname.
80%.
I wish they had the Suriname.
Any 80%.
Yeah, I thought they were like a so-so novelty, and then like lately I've been picking up some Eisenhowers as well. I know they're only 40%, but I wanted a few.
Yeah, they're
So
silver
I got some of
dollars.
the. Huh?
I don't have any, but they're silver dollars still.
I got like
a Canadian dollar because I was getting silver dollars, which I think is nice, and it was a free shipping thing with the Provident. That's pretty much why I got a couple of them. I think I got 3. Kind of cool.
Yeah, I bought like 4 of the uncirculated, 4 of the proof Eisenhowers. The uncirculateds came out nice, but 3 of the 4 proofs had like a green hazy tinge to them.
Weird.
Validate Metal was talking about maybe it was the packaging. It was PVC.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was kind of pissed when I saw those. They did not look that nice, but the uncirculateds looked okay.
Damn.
So yeah, I would stay away from Eisenhower proofs.
Okay.
I'll tell you, a nice one was the 1990 Centennial for Eisenhower. That was a nice coin. I got that. I got a couple of those.
I really want to get some of the sterling Canadian, the old stuff.
You guys like peanuts?
Dude, I'm a nut for peanuts.
Yo, they just came out with this thing from Planters where it's roasted onion and garlic. It's freaking amazing if you like onion and garlic.
Here's my guilty pleasure. I take chocolate peanuts and banana chips.
I like cashews, but they're expensive.
I love banana chips and chocolate peanuts together. It's just nuts.
Oh, Silver Siren honey roasted. I'm with you there.
Oh, honey roasters are good too.
They're not. They're more fattening though.
Yeah, you gotta watch which vendor you get them from, because a lot of them, like Planters even, they'll use corn syrup. And you want to stay away from the corn syrup. You want to get something that uses like sugar or molasses. Corn syrup just doesn't break down. It just sticks to you.
Well, if you guys have like, you ever hear of Trader Joe's?
Yeah, I got one down the street.
I like their nuts because you can get like individual trail mix packs, like a package of a lot of them, but they're all individually packaged to like 100 calories or whatever. I don't know. Their prices are pretty good. Wasabi, yeah, wasabi nuts are good if you like spicy stuff. Yeah. That's the thing, since I've been like trying to get healthy, I try and stay away from like potato chips and stuff like that. And so I think nuts are a good alternative in moderation.
Nuts are really good for you, man. A lot of protein and a lot of amino acid profile, like a nice wide variety of amino acids.
Let alone the fiber.
Nuts are a really good snack. Don't
Yeah.
follow by my example, that's for sure. I'm fucking eating poison over here.
And what's good is like some fruits are like, I mean, all fruits are good for you, but eating a lot of certain ones aren't good because of the sugar. But anything that's like a berry is pretty low in sugar. So like
Yeah,
blueberries are good.
I really like fruits.
Fruit stick to me, man. I can't have too much fruit.
The thing is, my diet was horrible before. I used to eat like I was like a French fry
I like
addict,
those quarters, man. Those quarters look nice.
and hamburgers and steaks.
Yeah, I got those on. That was a Provident thing, I think. Like the free shipping.
Yeah.
Like nice and shiny.
Yep, they're great.
Silver quarters and banana
Somebody-
chips. That's a good combo.
Somebody was like, "Don't touch them. They look like they're uncirculated."
I
Like,
think that's where they are.
Oh man, I bet you there's some people out there that had like rolls of those and spent them as like regular money. Like recently. Like people who didn't know and they like I don't know, like cleared out a relative's house who died or something and just like
That
spent
shit happens,
money.
dude. That shit happens.
Just throwing away
I
money.
need to get more. Those are the only silver quarters I got. I mean, I'm overloaded on half dollars, but quarters I would like to get more of, along with maybe some more dimes.
Well, what do they sell bags at $100 in value usually?
The quarters?
Well, all of them. They're all like $100 in value, or
I think so.
You get 100, 250, 500, and then 1,000
so I should try and get like 100 of each type.
if you want.
Hmm.
I don't go
The
for
other
that.
thing-
I'm going for more like right now 50 in each. Because I don't like having just 90%. I like having the bullion too.
Good night, Silver Siren.
Right?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Keep going.
Keep going. Go. But yeah, those quarters, you're fucking them up, dude.
yeah.
Look, I see a
What?
lot of is there fingerprints on them and stuff? Are you eating food and touching them?
No, I'm not eating food.
There's some kind of weird toning I see on them.
Yeah, I mean, they're not uncirculated. I mean, I think some of them might be near uncirculated.
This was the free shipping though from Provident because they call them uncirculated.
I got some BU.
I mean, they're all various years.
They really are. They're various years. What years?
They're mostly 64, but here's a 60.
That's cool. I really need to get a roll. Interesting.
I don't know why, but I mean, I guess I know why, but like some of the peace dollar rolls on eBay go for crazy money, and they're not even like BU. They're all like culled up.
People are fucking stupid on eBay, dude. They are stupid when it comes to the silver dollars. I can't buy any silver dollars on eBay because the people pay so much.
Why do they do
Now
it?
I'm gonna try out this guy I bought some stuff from lately. He sells the Morgans and the peace dollars, various years, and I think they came out to like just a little more than 22 a piece.
That's good.
Oh, get those. You can flip them on eBay real quick.
Yeah, that's good.
I'd see what the quality is. I mean, this guy hasn't let me down.
Dude, it doesn't matter. You can flip those. I
No
would say
matter
that
what
the
the
shittiest
spot price is, you'll get at least 30 on eBay.
Yeah, so like 25 to 26 bucks, the shittiest peace dollar on there.
Yeah,
I see them going $30 plus all day long, no matter what the silver price is.
So there you go, exactly. It's been a while for me since I looked at it, so yeah, they're going for high prices.
Ted Williams has some sort of SD site, and
Yeah.
he's basically sold out his chat.
Yeah,
and he was selling them.
All he sold was 1/4.
something.
He sold like a quarter or two, right, or something. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That was something else. He had a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Saw that actually.
And Sharp and Shiny was showing some of the stuff he bought from him. And I think the Morgans that he bought, they were polished or something. So FT Ideas was in the comment blog. Those were clean. You know, just like in his angry way.
Yeah. It's hysterical. I have to go see that.
You got to read the comments. I mean, FT, when he comments on something, it's great. You got to have him in the Google circles or the Google Plus circle.
I do.
I mean, he is
brutal.
His shit is funny. I mean, he was like, just egging on Silver Bullet, Silver Shield the other day, and this guy rebutted him.
Yeah.
Did you read that?
No, but I need to go read that.
Oh, it's funny.
I know how he is, though. I know how he is.
I mean, I got this tripod because he was complaining in my videos. Get a tripod. Get a tripod.
He will not. He's relentless, too.
Huh?
He's relentless, too.
Are you talking about FT?
Yeah.
Dude, a tripod, you can get a cheap one for like $10.
Well, I got this one, and it has an 8x optical zoom, and it was like 14 from eBay. But it's for my iPhone. The tripod.
But that's like a lens that you got.
Yeah, but the problem is if I use the lens at this closer range, everything's blurry. It's no macro.
Let me see where is it? I mean, it's actually not bad for what it is, but it's, I mean, a crappy camera. That's what I use, a Kodak Easy Share. My phone probably has a better camera than this. So I need to probably invest in some equipment.
I mean, my iPhone does a pretty decent job here, and this isn't a video feed from my iPhone. This is a cheesy little free app on the iPhone that does like a it feeds my web browser, the camera image, and then I just do a screen share on my web browser.
I have a question. Do you think I should, like, I have a regular big tripod for cameras. Do you think I should get like an adapter for my cell phone and then use it that way?
No, all you gotta do is it's an app that I'm running.
No, I mean for like filming videos, like leaving the camera still on the tripod. Do you think I should get an adapter for my cell phone or just get a SLR camera? Do you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean adapter?
Well,
I might not.
Like my tripod for cameras, it only holds like regular digital cameras. Like I need to get an adapter so I can actually have it hold my cell phone in one place on the tripod. Like hold.
Yeah, just go eBay. It's $15.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
It took like 3 business days to get out here.
Because my phone, it shoots in 1080p, so I don't know if like getting an SLR to shoot video would be much better. Maybe a little bit.
And this tripod, it's so easy. All it is just a retractable clamp. And it just holds the phone in place, and then you can, You
can attach it to like a regular photo tripod, you know what I mean?
It's a single piece. It's the clamp on the tripod.
Okay, and then you put the phone into it.
Exactly.
Okay.
You pull up the clamp, insert the phone, release the clamp.
All right.
Now it comes with if you want to use a telephoto lens, you gotta snap on a special case. But like I I said, it's not the zoom lens just isn't worth it because it's just too close. Everything's blurry.
Yeah.
But the tripod, I don't need to use the special case. I just got my phone in my regular phone case, and does the job.
Huh. Yeah, I think I'm going to try that before investing a lot of money in a new camera. Because
Yeah,
I mean,
it's very simple. Just go to eBay, type in iPhone tripod.
well, this is a Galaxy S4. I'm sure there's one for this. Because
Oh yeah.
the quality, I mean, let me see if I can put it on the brightness and the quality and like the camera on this one is like just as good, if not better, than most iPhones. Because this is like the newest Samsung phone. So they put like good parts into it.
I hear you.
But I think that Nokia phone has like the highest camera though. Like the highest.
No,
What?
I was talking about the high megapixel cameras with my friend.
It's not
And he
only
was
about
talking.
megapixels.
It's like it just eats up the memory on the phone.
Yeah,
You
but
know.
also, yeah, what I was gonna say is, just because you have more megapixels doesn't mean it's gonna be a better image necessarily.
It all means is more information. That's all it really is. Just giving you more information. That's why it takes up more space.
Yeah, well, because there's some Canons that have lower megapixel counts, and they take better pictures than some of the higher megapixel cameras.
Yeah, there's different parts, there's different components of a picture that make it up. I had to learn about that too. All megapixels is you put it on your computer and how big can you blow it up and how much can you zoom in. But there's other qualities to a picture like brightness, the color, how true is it.
To me, it's all about pixel density.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because if you have like tighter pixel density, then you'll get the more crisp image, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it.
That's why, like with Apple, like those Retina displays, that's why they're so good. Is because
Dude, I have one of those, and I got from work. I have it right now. It's fucking incredible.
Well, what do you have it on? Just a display, or?
Oh, I have it on the Retina display on a 2000, the newest version of the MacBook Pro. It's got like a 4th generation i7, 16 gigs of RAM. It's crazy.
Dude, I just ordered a MacBook Pro last night.
I use it for work, man. I run Windows and Apple simultaneously up to like 4 monitors at work with this one. I use it. This laptop's a powerhouse, dude. It's
well, see, I wanted something ultra portable, so I got the 13-inch version.
Mm-hmm.
I got the new one. But here's the thing: like I was looking, I get a discount on Apple because I'm a teacher, right? It's only $100. So I went to eBay and they had that coupon where I got $100 off or 10% off a purchase.
Yeah.
So the laptop I got coming, I paid after the coupon and after the eBay bucks like $1,050.
Oh my gosh, awesome!
And on the site, even with my discount, it was still like $1,500 or so.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Because I got the one with the 8 gigs of RAM and a 256 gig hard drive. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out that hard drive because that's the only component that you can take out. Is the SSD. It's like a new type of SSD where it's just a board. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to put it like a 1 terabyte in there with a faster read write, and then I'll be good to go.
Wow. Fucking terabyte.
But that's the thing is, here's the cool thing about it is I'm going to get the terabyte, and then I'm going to sell the one that's in there. And I looked at the prices on eBay, what you can get for 256 gig. It's going to cover most of the cost of the terabyte.
You can get like $200 probably, easy.
No, like $300-400.
Oh yeah, because it's Apple probably. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because it's an Apple OEM thing. It's actually a Samsung drive, believe it or not. That Apple uses. Yeah, it's a Samsung part.
Samsung's SSDs go for a lot too. It's probably
so I'll sell that, and then for like a few hundred more, I'll put the terabyte in. And those terabyte drives that are just coming out now as replacements are even faster than. I mean, the one that's in the Apple is one of the fastest ones on the market.
I was gonna say it's pretty fast.
Yeah, but there's ones now that have like faster read-write speeds at a higher capacity. So I'm gonna put that in there, and I think because I wanted something ultra portable, so I thought the 13-inch would be good. And the MacBook Air, why would I get that? You know, it's basically the same size. just a little
It
lighter.
really is, man. They're so close to same. It's crazy how thin the MacBook Pros got them.
Yeah, but back to the Retina. I mean, like the pixel density on that is crazy. It's an IPS display basically.
It's really, dude. It's the most incredible thing you ever seen. I'm serious.
Yeah, it's like 2500 by something else. I forgot.
Yeah, like 2100.
Yeah, I mean that's. I mean, most websites and stuff like that and images can't handle that. They're not
You
even.
can make everything super tiny. Everything is so beautiful looking and perfect. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's no like pixelation on the icons.
Yeah, there's nothing. You can never, and even in the tiniest text, it looks perfect. You cannot see the pixels. And when you move your mouse, you can be very precise because, like I said, you can't see it shifting because it's so smooth. There's so many pixels.
I assume you have like the 15-inch, right?
No, like I have the 13-inch.
Oh, okay.
So it's very dense and it's beautiful looking.
But you got the Core i7. Mine, I didn't need a quad core. I just need something portable that I could do quick video editing on.
Mm-hmm.
So I got the one with the i5 processor.
I didn't buy mine either. Mine's from work.
Yeah, but dude, for that price, for basically $1,000 after the discount, that was a sick deal, I think.
Oh, I think it's incredible.
Because like a guy, like, yeah, I'm not buying it new, but the guy who I bought it from, he bought it for work and he upgraded to the 15-inch. And I asked him, see, that's the thing with eBay. Sometimes you got to ask people questions to get more information.
Mm-hmm.
He had it for 2 weeks. So,
Wow.
you know, and he sent me additional pictures. The thing doesn't have, like, it's basically out of the box. So I jumped on that. I said,
I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that.
Yeah, because I didn't want to, like, because when you buy a computer online, you don't know what someone did to it.
Oh, shit. I guess $50 out. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. But, I'll probably put, like, Final Cut Pro and all that other stuff on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Although iMovie is pretty good.
That's the one thing. Yeah, the Mac comes with useful shit instead of a bunch of bloatware and crap.
Do you have yours in, like, a case, or you just carry it around?
Free and balling, dude.
Because they have, like, hard cases for them. Kind of.
I know. I need to get one now. I think about it because I'm not treating this thing very nice.
I ordered one off eBay for $20. I got a clear one, and it snaps on, like, the top and the bottom. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, those are really nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to get one bad.
Because that's the thing is, like, I mean, do you get to keep yours or not?
No.
I was going to say...
I wouldn't buy it. I'd have it reimbursed. I would have them buy it, actually, probably, just straight up. I'll tell them it's a good investment.
Well, that's the thing is, like, when you go to sell one, even, like, one that's a few years old, you'll get most of your money back.
Oh,
like,
yeah, they hold their value very nicely.
Yeah, they're always in demand, even the older
They're
models.
not like PCs, man. Because PCs, so much can go wrong, too, with your registry, and just who knows what the fuck the person
Dude, I see some of those MacBook Pros that aren't even Retina from, like, 2011 going for, like, over $1,000 still.
Uh-huh, yep, mm-hmm. It's really
like,
crazy.
What? You could buy a new one, the lower-end model for, like, $12.99. So...
Yeah, the 2011 ones, which are bigger now than the ones like the one I have is much thinner than those. They still sell for a shit ton. It's crazy.
I think the thing with those is the 2011 and 12s had dedicated graphics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I think only the high-end new ones have a dedicated graphics. Now it's integrated, but the integrated graphics on it is actually a better deal because. Yeah, maybe you can't do like the most extreme settings in games,
Mm-hmm.
but it'll save you a shit ton of battery because it's not going to be having to use a lot of power for a dedicated.
Yeah, my laptop's is a what's it called, dedicated.
So how many hours do you actually get out of your battery on yours?
I get a lot, but I usually have it plugged in. But you can get quite a bit, man. You can get quite a bit.
Because on the website it said like 9 hours.
You can get a lot. I'd say easily 6, 7, 8. I would say I don't know if I get 9, but probably get 8.
Wow.
That's
The thing that's messed up with those, like the new ones, is like they glue the battery to the chassis, and like the RAM is soldered on, so you can't really upgrade it yourself. The only thing you could change is like the hard drive, and that's
I don't like that stuff.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about Mac. It's a lot. You can't really be messing with that stuff as much.
I still do anyways, because I used to have a Mac Mini, and
Oh wow.
I used what do you call it? Like this tool, like a flat tool that you use for like scraping paint. I
Oh,
opened
you're
that.
talking about.
I
Yeah.
opened
Oh,
that.
you have to separate it.
Yeah, I opened the case. I popped it open, upgraded the RAM and the hard drive. That thing was a beast. You know, like
Those things are crazy. Those little cube things.
yeah, but you can actually do like
Did you
really.
see what they just fucking came out with? The Apple?
It looks like a trash can.
Yeah, holy fuck, that thing's nuts.
Oh yeah, it's really powerful computer. Don't they have,
I've
doesn't
never
it have
seen
8
anything like
cores?
that before.
It has like 12 cores or something. Something
Yeah,
like
it's got some insane shit with it, man. That's a crazy computer. That's what I want next.
But see, the thing is, a lot of programs can't even utilize all those cores yet.
Not yet. Well,
But
yeah,
they
that
will.
will last you a long ass time, probably.
I'd wait on those because this is the first generation of those.
True, true. I don't have enough. I don't have enough money, anyways.
Aren't those like 4 or 5 grand?
Yeah, they're fucking expensive. I never buy anything when it first comes out.
See, I'd buy one of those maybe used, like down the road, and then I would buy like a low-end model. Like the processor would be a high-end, but I don't care about the RAM, and then just upgrade it myself with
Yeah.
like, different things.
Yep.
That's the thing. You still get more bang for your buck out of a PC.
Yeah, big time. You really do.
Like I run 2 PCs in my house, and like building them myself, like what it would cost to get 32 gigs of RAM in an Apple. Like I hooked up 32 gigs of RAM in one of. Yeah, I got 32 gigs of RAM in one of my desktops, and it cost me like less than $200.
No, I know that's what I'm saying, but trying to do that on Apple would be like, oh god, impossible.
Like 1,000.
Yeah, wouldn't be worth it.
And then my other one has 16 gigs of RAM, and and that's
RAM's
like,
everything, dude. I love having shit tons of RAM.
oh yeah, I don't like and both my computers have SSDs as their main drive for like the operating system. So like my Windows score, you know what that is, right?
Yeah.
Is like at the high end. I forgot what it was.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you have a really nice GPU and you have good RAM, then
Yeah.
it's sad. Like, 'cause nowadays, dude, the processor is not the limiting factor. It used to be.
Well, on my main one that has 32 gigs, it has a high-end aftermarket GPU, but I also overclock the processor to.
Oh yeah, I get everything good anyways, man.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah,
So,
you can run shit so insanely
like
fast.
Photoshop and like high-intensive programs, they load up all instantly.
Yep, and you drag them around and do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I could have like 50 different programs open at the same time. It doesn't do it. You know.
It's a good feeling, dude. I remember when I built my first computer. It wasn't that hard. I did it in high school, dude, and having a computer that was I had like a like a P4 hyper threading thing. I was overclocking 3.6 gigahertz. Fucking thing was hot as hell. I used to love that shit. But now this laptop's good though, man. I don't have to do anything. It's so nice. Oops.
Yeah, that's why I can't wait till mine comes in the mail because, video editing on a PC still isn't the same.
Yeah, true.
Like, because I remember having my Mac and just using iMovie, editing a video was just so much easier.
Yeah, they have that's very much more friendly for that. Much more user friendly.
I want to check out the new operating system, Mavericks.
Yeah, yep.
Is it really much different than the last one?
I don't know, because it's the only thing I've ever had.
Oh, okay. So it's like your first Mac?
Yeah, it's my first Mac.
Oh, okay.
Always had PCs, man.
So are you a switcher, or are you not going back?
I would probably stay with PC because I can do all that stuff we just talked about, 16 gigs and fucking this and that.
Yeah, I like having both.
Yeah, I like this having for a laptop, though. For a laptop, I see this as being the king. So much smaller, lighter, sleeker, and so powerful.
Yeah. I'm kind of a bit of everything. Like, I have an Android phone, I'm going to have an Apple laptop, and I use PCs,
You're just a tech nerd, that's why.
Yeah, I don't like that. See, that's the thing I hate. You know the term fanboy, right?
Yeah.
I hate people like that. Like, it's one thing to like one thing, but you should be open to everything.
Yeah, I like having abilities to do things, so the brands never really concerned me. Like, for a while, I didn't have Apples. I had these things called Creative Zens for my instead of an iPod.
I know those, man.
They used to be a little bit better. Like when the video first came out, the only thing is the dimensions weren't as favorable, and it wasn't as like kind of cool really. But they were actually better. The components were better, had better sound quality, better visual display. But then I got after a while I switched. But I used to have Creative Zens for a while and have their
This is
their hardware.
a SanDisk Sansa.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It's like a touch. I
Yeah.
don't really use it anymore because I just use like wireless Bluetooth headphones on my phone when I go and work out. But yeah, I mean, I'm open to all different types. I don't need to get an iPod,
Exactly, man. Exactly.
But people are all about the image.
Everyone around me, dude, has to have fucking like when I went to college, I had a PC, a PC laptop. Everyone had the MacBooks with their hard covered, their red and their blue. Everyone had this. Everyone was literally the same hard covers and the same MacBook Pros.
And they look at you strange.
Yeah, but I like my shit. I had this Acer that I messed with. I had this 16-inch Acer, man. It had enough room for 2 internal hard drives. So I ran Windows 7 on a SSD, SATA 3, and then I had a what's it called? A HDD 500 gig that I kept all my files on. And it was a beast. I could load it up super fast and had all my applications on the SSD. So awesome.
If you want to look it up on YouTube, I forgot, but Dell came out with one model that had like a 21 or 23-inch screen on it that was a laptop.
Damn.
And like
Yes.
it weighed like 20 pounds and it had like a handle. It was like the funniest thing you'll ever see. There's a guy that did
I think I have seen that.
Yeah, a guy did a review and he's like on the train with it and it's like huge.
Oh my god, yeah, my laptop was heavy though. It was like 8 pounds. It kind of sucked.
Is the MacBook fairly light or not?
Very, very light, dude. I can hold it in one hand and stand with it and work on it easy.
It's like 3.5 pounds, right?
Yeah, it's super light, man.
So it's not like light like a tablet, but
It's still, I guess, because like I just said, my old laptop was 8 pounds. For me, it seems incredible for the power. It does have weight to it though. It's not like a tablet. You're right. It has weight to it. You can tell there's a lot in there.
What about like does it get hot on your lap or not really?
Not really. It depends on what you're doing. It can stay pretty damn cool, surprisingly cool.
Because I have a gateway that, I mean that thing is.
No, it's not like a PC, dude. Those things get way hot.
Yeah, man, it like burns your legs. But
it's not really good to work with laptops straight on your lap. You should get those like work things that are really thin. You just set them there because it's a flat surface and it gives it room for better ventilation. Because a soft surface like your legs will, cover up the vents and shit.
I heard it doesn't really use fans that much.
It doesn't though. That's what's different about Mac. I'm the same for a PC where it's all open on the bottom. All those little slots and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing's different. It's on down the sides, on the left and the right. There's new fan port areas. I think that's where the sound comes out too. It's really weird.
Huh.
And dude, when the fans do come on, it sounds like a jet engine. These things can get really powerful fans, like when it gets super hot. The other MacBooks did not have that. These things like have real fans if it needs it.
Huh.
Yeah, you'll see, man. Once you start doing your video editing, if you get to a point, I keep mine on when I'm on just in my desktop space area. I keep it on this gaming chill pad, so it doesn't matter. Like that's what you were hearing when I first came on. This right there.
Oh yeah.
That's a chill pad with 3 fans. Really nice.
Have you used like the Thunderbolts?
Yeah, I've used a lot of different gaming chill pads.
No, I mean like the Thunderbolt connector.
Oh, the Thunderbolt connector. I've used it for like for some some displays.
Oh, but I think you can use those for hard drives.
Yeah, you can use it for all kinds of stuff, but you can use it for like a million different things, man. There's so many different work. We use it for all these different stuff. For hard drives, for different applications, all kinds of stuff.
I actually have on my PC. I have a 2 4 terabyte external drives that are like almost filled with music and movies. Because I have a lot.
You're a hoarder.
Yeah, I like to have everything. So, like, I'm thinking maybe I'll get another drive that can take Thunderbolt so I can transfer things quickly.
Yeah, I know people like you, fucking hoarders.
Well, it's not hoarders. It's
Every
just
movie you like, every song you like.
Yeah.
I've kind of gone since I switched this Mac. I've lost all my songs and just haven't really downloaded stuff. I have it all on a different hard drive, external hard drive, but I haven't put it on my internal, so I don't listen to stuff anymore. It's just sitting there.
Oh no, I mean my thing. I'm not going to load up with a lot of stuff. It's
No,
just
I know that. It's just, I don't know, it's crazy. My brother does that, where he downloads everything he ever liked to make sure he has it.
yeah, I like just having it. But I use it though.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Like every once in a while, like, Dan, you know what? I want to watch that. There's some porn. You probably have a whole terabyte of porn, I'm sure.
I actually have none.
None? Nah, I don't really have any either, actually. I do have a little bit, though. A few classics that...
Debbie Does Dallas.
Classics.
No, but like I like a lot of media, like movies and
No,
stuff.
I know what you mean. Yeah, definitely movies. I know people with a lot of movies.
Because that's the thing, I don't really like. I do buy Blu-rays once in a while, but I don't really buy physical media as much. I'd just rather have the digital file and play it that way. Because that's the thing. Like I used to be one of those people that bought movies all the time, and it takes up so much space.
It does. I know people who have like these like things that you turn them on. It's like electronic. It has like 500 DVDs loaded up in it.
Oh, I got one of those.
Those things are crazy.
Yeah, like a Roku or a Western Digital TV. You just plug the hard drive in, and you can play anything.
Yep.
I actually gave my mom one of those because she doesn't know much about technology, and she loves it. I just give her whatever movie she wants.
It's badass.
I don't know if I still want to sell this reverse-proof Gold Buffalo. I just don't know where I'm going to sell it.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, and eBay doesn't seem like the best deal to sell it on.
No. Try Craigslist for sure. Just post it up just for the hell of it.
Yeah. There are a lot of people that just screw around on there, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't put your number on there.
They're people that are just like tire kickers,
People fucking flaggy and shit. There's all kinds of dumb stuff.
I've actually never sold anything on Craigslist.
Really? Never? I've sold some good stuff, man. I sold like a couch before. I sold
Aren't you like afraid of like someone trying to rob you, or you know what I mean? Like you meet them at a public place.
I've had people come to my house.
Really? And you weren't like...
I had a lady, like, I let people call me, and if it's, like, some lady that lives, and I know where she lives, like, she lives, like, in a neighborhood right nearby, I know it's just, like, a mom. Like, I had some outdoor patio stuff that was really nice because a tenant left it before. We rented our house out for a little bit. My parents wanted me to sell some stuff. So I know, I'm not going to, if it was some random, I don't know, and it's, like, kind of weird guy, I'm like, where are you coming from? I ask people questions, kind of. I feel them out. And if I can, I do. If it's something that's portable, like any kind of metals or a thing like that, always public place. Any kind of items like PS3 stuff. I sold my PS3 games, everything. I did all that public place. But for furniture, I had to have them come to my house.
You meet them at like...
always women that came and got furniture.
Yeah, I should give it a try. Maybe I
just give it a little shot. Yeah, I would definitely with the Gold Buffalo. I would say in the Craigslist ad, like, let's meet at a bank where you can pull your money out, kind of thing like that.
Yeah.
And you go inside the bank when they get the money and you give them a coin and fucking walk out.
I'm just not going to sell it for like a lowball offer,
No, you definitely don't. People are definitely going to message you with offers, but that's their job to try to get deals, and it's your job to hold off and wait for the right person.
Do you think I should say, like, this is my price and it's firm?
Firm. Always, yeah. If you don't want to stick around, you definitely should say firm.
Yeah. Because that's the thing, this coin was expensive, to begin with.
yeah. You're definitely gonna have people that are like, oh, dude, it's just worth spot.
Yeah, right.
Anytime you try to sell anything, they're gonna tell you it's worth spot or less.
Yeah, I don't think so.
The people that give me offers less than spot always blow my mind. Get it all the time. It's so ridiculous.
Because they probably get away with it with people that don't know anything.
Retards, yeah, it's sad.
But that's the thing, like, I don't think I would ever sell anything for less than spot.
Never. That's impossible. Why would you ever do that? Ever. Never.
I've heard stories like people going into actual coin dealers and them offering them like 10% less than spot.
They do. That's because they're trying to fucking make money off you, and you have to say no and make them either give you the stuff or walk away.
Yeah.
You know? It's like I just said before. I guess it's kind of their job to try to get a good deal off you, and it's your job to be knowledgeable. But I still think it's fucking dick for them to do that, because anyone that walks in without knowing something, they rot. They basically.
Or maybe they think the people are desperate or something.
Yeah, well, they are. I would tell you, most of the time, people are unknowledgeable and desperate. They're both. So people get like 50% of spots sometimes, or something insane.
Oh, that's horrible.
It happens a lot, dude. I'm telling
If I
you.
owned a business like that, I don't think I'd ever be successful because I could never do that to someone.
Exactly. That's why, it's only. I feel like it's only like fucking really like cheapskates and fucking whoever that do those kind of jobs. It seems like the We Buy Gold, because they sell to refiners, and refiners usually only give them like 95% sometimes.
Yeah.
If they're giving them 10 carats. So people sell their jewelry for dirt cheap.
Yeah.
These guys, because that's what a lot of times they don't have bullion. These people are selling jewelry, so they get like, it's insane, man.
What do
People
you
buy
think I should
rings
sell?
for $500, sell them for 50. What?
What do you think I should sell the coin for?
I don't really know what that's actually worth. I haven't looked into it. What year is it again? Is that the 2013?
Reverse proof.
Yeah, reverse proof. Wait, what was it again? It's like you paid 1,600 for it or something.
1640.
1640. Yeah. I don't know what I would probably list it on Craigslist. Just say 1,700 firm. Like, you would never go any lower than that. And just see if someone. I don't know if someone's gonna come along and want it. But I'm just saying, if you wanted to liquidate it or something, or if you wanted to get rid of it, I don't know. But if they've gone up in price, I don't know. I'd probably list it on eBay for 2,000 or a little over 2,000.
Yeah, I mean, some of the ones I've seen, like I have ended around like 1,800 or so in auctions.
I would put a buy it now on eBay for 2,100 just to say it, just to do it, because it happens sometimes where someone buys it for some reason and do free shipping. Just do 2,100. I'd list it on eBay right now, just because you would sell it if it ever happened, probably, because you, even after fees, I think you would still come out decently on top, wouldn't you? At least $100.
Well, what does eBay take out?
10%, man.
So they
Yeah.
take like $100 to $200 or so on 2,100.
Yeah, they would take out 210.
And then PayPal takes a fee too.
Yeah, 2% or 3 or something.
I wouldn't make out that well.
No, that's what I'm saying. You wouldn't. You'd still get over 1,700, but goddamn, it's not. That's why eBay. That's why I won't even sell my.
So maybe I could list it on
$375.
Craigslist for like 1,800 or something.
Yeah. You should do that. You should do that. Or try this. I would post it on Stackerville. Maybe someone will come along and want it. It's possible.
Yeah, I heard a lot about that. Is that like legit?
Yeah, dude, I've sold so much on Stackerville. I sold over $1,000.
That's like a YouTube page?
Yeah, it's a YouTube channel.
And what, you have to post a video on the deal?
No, he posts videos up, and you just list in the comment section what you have for sale. Some people do videos, like I used to do videos and say, this is what I have for sale in Stackerville. You can watch them. They're all old. Like, if you want to see an example, I have a bunch.
But how do you like trust that someone's not going to screw you,
If you're the one selling stuff, they're the ones that are paying first. They're the ones trusting you.
Oh, okay.
Think about
like,
it. Yeah.
Like through PayPal or something?
Yeah, I have people send me money through PayPal, and then I was doing it in the craziest way, though. I have them do family and friends, so there's no fee whatsoever, because it's seen as a gift, not even as paying for goods and service, which makes it so they're unprotected. But I gained enough people's trust that people knew that I was just sending them stuff, So I never fucked anyone over, I never had anyone pay me in a way that had fees taken out. That's how I've done best in selling my stuff, is through that way. And
Yeah, I don't even mind the little, I think the PayPal fee is a lot less than the eBay fee.
Oh, it's way less. Yeah, most people just take the eBay or the PayPal fee. I'm just telling you, I went the whole crazy extra mile, the whole 9 yards, and had people pay me that way too. But most people don't do that. Most people send an invoice, which protects the buyer. Because eBay, their buyer protection actually comes from PayPal, not from eBay.
I've never done that. So what do? You send a request to someone's email for something?
Yeah, it's not that hard to learn. You can go on PayPal and just say how to request an invoice. It's pretty easy. It's actually easier than you think.
Oh, okay.
Because I had never learned how to do it until that Stackerville thing, and I actually created a button even. I had like a blog for a little bit, and I made a button.
I have a blog on my channel, but I don't really update it that often.
Yeah, I don't ever update my blog. I'm just saying, at one point I did though. I went crazy and made a blog and selling stuff on it, but I don't do any of that anymore.
I just wish there was like a legit like company or like an exchange where you could buy and sell without having to deal with eBay, you know?
There is places, there's forums out there. I think like silver coin forums.
Yeah.
That might be where you might be your best bet. But again, I think you're just trusting that person. But you use PayPal. That's kind of a layer of protection.
Yeah.
Because they got to be verified through it. And there's ways. PayPal has the power to take people's money and shit. They really do. So.
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes people have paid with like an electronic check through PayPal, and I won't ship that until it clears.
Exactly, and you shouldn't ship it till it clears. Because that shit can fail. It can fail even when it's going through, you think.
Yeah.
So they always advise, wait till that goes through. Wait, what time zone are you in?
I'm Eastern.
So am I. I'm getting kind of tired.
All right, man. You want to call it a night?
Yeah, probably. Good talking to you, man, though. I think you're better on a chat than most people. You're like me a little bit. You can kind of get into it. You're nerding out earlier. That's what I like, though. That's what I like.
Yeah, some people get a little too emotional. I just like chilling out.
Yeah, man, let's talk about whatever, dude. Just chill. But anyways, night, dog. I'll see you in the next one.
All right, man.
All right, take it easy.